Wow, hello! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I see Freed. Ghosts? Yes, ghosties, but we're not playing spooky games today, it's okay. And thank you for using the second in chat option, Maxon. Hello! Thank you. Big stretch. So, totally off topic as a way to start chit-chatting, because I was thinking of this earlier today. Have you guys ever seen any old Canadian TV commercials? There's a point to this. Glad they're gone. That was really spooky. Understandable. We've got some interesting people at the front of the cafe right now, but it's nice and safe back here. Reason I ask about the old Canadian commercials is Pep, one of my cats, we brought in, me and Rumi-chan brought in the patio furniture because winter's coming. But with it, we brought in a little bit of pigeon feathers because, birds be birds stuff on the balcony, all that stuff. They're in the process of trying to build nests and stuff like that for the winter, so they're stealing materials from plants and stuff on the balcony. But Pep the cat tried to eat one of the pigeon feathers, and the reason I mentioned the Canadian TV commercials is there was one from when I was little. They're kind of infamous because some of the kids' Canadian TV commercials were really weird. They were all meant as parental advisory kind of stuff. There was one with two blue fuzzy Muppets type things, and it was the entire commercial, the whole minute and a half or whatever it was them singing a song called Don't You Put It In Your Mouth. I had that stuck in my head all morning after I told Pep, don't eat that stuff. I dragged Iduna down the rabbit hole with it as well. Iduna, my bestie. Great, right? Don't you put it in your mouth? Don't you put it in your mouth? Don't you stuff it in your face? Don't you stuff it in your face? It might be a treat, like apple or beaten, but you could get sick. Real sick. Real quick. Real sick. Real quick. Real ick. Oh, thank you for the follow, bestie, testy. But yeah. Hi, Blur. You caught me talking about, Canadian TV commercials. Because, I got it once. Have I missed anything? You missed me talking about Canadian TV commercials. Because, there was one from my childhood that was a minute-long advertisement. That was the whole point of it was to teach kids, don't eat things that you don't know what they are. And I remembered it this morning because one of my cats tried to eat a bird feather that came in when Rumi-chan and I brought all the balcony stuff inside because we're supposed to get a big storm and snow's supposed to be coming soon. But yeah, it's just a whole song called Don't You Put It In Your Mouth. Sang by a couple of fuzzy blue Muppet things. Imagine two Cookie Monster creatures singing, don't you put it in your mouth, don't you put it in your mouth, don't you stuff it in your face, don't you stuff it in your face. I thought I'd mention it because A, it was stuck in my head all morning, and B, I know some people have actually done streams or videos reacting to these old Canadian TV like commercials that were meant as like advisories to kids, because a lot of them were really weird. Your favorite was the frog saying Bud and Ted Weiser to promote alcohol? Oh my god. That's true. Oh, another good Canadian commercial, which is still relevant today in like the age of fake news and stuff. Have you guys ever heard of the Canadian house hippo? It was a whole advertisement done in the style of like a documentary. No? You never heard of the Canadian house hippo? You should look it up on YouTube. It's a hilarious little commercial, but yeah. The whole point of it was to raise awareness for kids that they shouldn't believe everything they see on TV. But it was like a whole like documentary style, pretending that like, you know, that Canada has teeny tiny little house hippos that are basically, you know, the size of mice. So anytime like someone starts talking about like fake news, don't believe whatever you say, like Canadians are like, yeah, don't believe Canadian house hippos. Some French Canadian children's programming, but no ads. Oh my god. Canadian moved. You're not entirely wrong, but like much smaller. But yeah, I was just curious because I know some people have done reaction streams to the commercials before, so some people know about them, some don't. But yes. Damn you, devil, because of you, I'm non-stop interested in Ace Attorney games. Hee 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 hee. All according to Keikaku. Keikaku means plan. We will definitely get back to Ace Attorney soon. I just wanted to mix things up a bit because, you know, it's Halloween. It's the spooky month, and it's fun to use that as an excuse to change things up. Today, we're just playing chill farming games. Taking a break from the horror that we usually play during the week. Today, we do farming on the weekends. This month, I figure we'll play more regularly scheduled programming. During the week, it's horror. Should be thankful. Ace Attorney is great. Ace Attorney is so good. I'm trying to hustle us through the last bit of Game 3 so we can go to Ace Attorney Investigations and Apollo Justice. Because, I've played the Apollo Justice trilogy, but not as often as the first trilogy, so I don't remember it as well. And I've seen people play the first Miles Edgeworth Investigations, not the second though. So once we get to those, it's going to be new content for me, so I'm excited because, you know, as a long-term Ace Attorney fan, I haven't had new content since like the great Ace Attorney games, and that was 5 years ago. Investigations 2 is probably your favorite in the series? Excellent! Yeah, it never came out officially in English, so I never played it. So I'm excited. I saw some mutuals were playing it when I was trying to set up a raid. I'm like, no! I'm like, I don't want to get spoiled. There's nothing wrong with, like, you know, raiding and running, obviously. But I prefer that if I'm gonna raid in, that I at least hang out for, like, you know, 20 minutes or whatever. I don't know, sometimes it feels weird when you get a whole bunch of raids and then like everyone leaves like right away, like they were just here to go hi, bye. It's like bye. It's like you dropped your kids off at school and as the teacher you're like, okay, everyone gather around, and the kids are like, no. And they just run off. Might as well hang out and maybe make a friend? Or at least find an acquaintance. Alright. I finished brunches? We have the same idea, yeah. It's like, okay, well, it's fine. You don't have to, like, hate out, but, like, come on. God. That just reminded me of a story when I was in kindergarten? I got in trouble-ish my first day. And that's because, apparently, I thought going inside when the teachers told you to, like when the bell rang and stuff, and the teachers are like, okay, everyone, go inside. I thought that was voluntary. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna, no. I'm not gonna go in. I'm just gonna keep playing on the jungle gyms. Gonna like have fun farming? Okay, thank you, Freed. But yeah, that's... Mama and Melis told me that, and it's one of those things I'm like, I can't even be surprised I did that. That sounds exactly like something I would do. Like, they came out and, like, the teachers eventually came out and got me, and they're like, apparently they were like, what are you doing here? And I'm like, I'm playing. It's like, you're supposed to come inside now. Like, oh! No one said I had to. Like, it was like, you know, literally it was like day 1 or something like that, so I had to learn that, like, yeah, when the bell rings, that means class is starting, so you have to go inside. Like, you don't get a choice in the matter. I'm sure the teachers are like, oh, this one's gonna be problems. I think I was a decent enough student. No filter, though. Always said what came to my mind. And was a big crybaby like Sailor Moon, so... Not the most popular kid in class. I talked about I got bullied a lot in elementary school, but like, for the most part, I was totally chill with that. Like, it sucked, but I was... The power of being an introvert is I was like, well, okay, cool. I'm fine being left alone for the most part. Literally, it was like, I don't care if they ignore me, just, like, or, like, don't include me, just don't talk to me. Apparently, that's what I told, like, the principal and stuff. When mom was having, like, meetings and stuff, that's what I told my mom, and that's what my mom relayed to the principal. It's like, she doesn't care if they, like, include or are nice to her, whatever. She's like, she just doesn't want them to even acknowledge she exists. So the last 2-3 years of elementary school were pretty decent for me. because kids actually obeyed that for the most part. Mentally abused back in middle school, sheesh. I mean, I think bullying to some extent will always have mental abuse as part of it, but that sucks. I don't even think I had the vocabulary to describe mental abuse back then. School's rough, man. School is rough. They're like, you need to learn how to function in society. It's like, no. There was a comic I saw today, and it was a young girl talking to an older lady at the ticket gate. Like, the girl was probably 25-ish, and she was having like a meltdown because she didn't want to go to work. And then it's like a different cutaways of the young schoolgirl in a daze, going through her school days, because she's like, then what am I going to school for if, like, you know, when you become like a working adult, like everything still sucks. Like, yeah. Can I do window? Thank you. Ah, better. That's me being me, and I'm like, depending on the game, I prefer windowed. Just that way it makes it easier to see other stuff on my computer screen, because I only have the 2 monitors. So if I have to pull anything up on the side, my other monitor is already full to bursting. The creative answer that leaves them silent. Oh my god, there was, I had a friend slash acquaintance who, actually, I'll continue the story. Let me just switch over to gaming while I'm thinking of it. Whoop. There we go. I don't think there's any sound in the game right now, but yes. Cat! Cat! Yes! But yeah, so, what was I saying? Right, so, I had an acquaintance, speaking of, like, snarky, smart comebacks, there's no sound? Yeah, there's no sound in the game on my end either, like, there's just no sound on, like, the intro screen. It's just one of those games, so don't worry. Nothing's broken, as far as I can tell. Thank you for mentioning it, though. But yeah, I had a friend who, was telling, like, what was supposed to be a sexist joke to be funny. And I had a really good snarky comeback to it, and apparently... Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Apparently, like, I sent people into hysterical laughter with my comeback because the joke was, oh, it was something like, how did, like, why did the wife get, like, crushed by the tree in the kitchen or something like that? And the comeback was supposed to be, like, it's like, doesn't matter, don't ask questions, go make me a sandwich. But he was telling it to someone else, and apparently I burst into the room from, like, the other part of the house we were renting for, like, vacation, and I screamed, "It was Christmas!" And, like, the friend was dumbfounded because no one had ever thought up a response to this joke. And the punchline didn't even matter because my response was better than anything he could have thought of. While silence, keeping up with no sound. I can yap all day, man. All day. There we go. Ah! Okay, there we go. The reason there was no sound is because I wasn't in the game. Wagadu! So this one also, like many other games, if you tab out, it will silence itself. Rude. Will you let me borderless at this size though? No! You will only let me borderless full screen. How dare you? How dare you? Fine. We go back to windowed. Anyway, this is Fields of MISTRIA. Cute little adventure game. Well, technically farming sim game. We played the demo for this a few months ago during like Next Fest. So we go back to it. Still working, sis? Ayland! He's so cute. And also Adeline is also cute. I didn't realize how late it had gotten. I thought you could use a nice hot cup of coffee. Thank you. The power of siblings. So, how is the town revitalization plan coming along? It's not. It's nearly there, I think. I've cataloged the earthquake damage, listed out the various repairs necessary, and even made plans to replenish our emergency stockpile by the end of summer. The only thing we're missing now is the help to see it through. Oh, one sec. I'm just moving myself over just a smidge. I'm just cutting off the very end of the text box. With mother and father called away to the capital and people leaving after the earthquake, there certainly are fewer people with helping hands around here. If only we could attract new villagers to move here. Mistria is such a beautiful place. The small town charm, the rich history of the area, the rolling farmland. That's it! The old farm south of town! Why don't we send a notice to the Adventurers Guild in the capital? Surely someone out there will agree to aid the town in exchange for a land with such potential. That's a great idea. I'll get started on it. Thank you, Aylin. I wonder who will answer the call. Yeah, I wonder who. Gasp. It's a cat girl. Nope. Pet's not yet available. QQQ. Oh, that's okay. We will go with she, they. There it is. Diana. Or do we want this hair? Nah, better with the bangs, I think. Like that, I think? Close. Oh, cute! No. Sleeveless dress. Those are overalls. Cute. Oh, God. Oh, you can change your bra color? I don't think that matters. Oh my god, baseball shirt. We can Shiro Emiya it up in here. Yeah, default outfit was cute. Ah, you won't let me wear pants and a skirt? Lame. Basic cape, basic backpack. Those are cloth shoes. Nah, well, we'll keep the boots. Skin tone. Eyes. Get the full-on sleepy look. Your droopy eyes. That is def me. Sure. And now the farm name. Moonbeam Farm. Let's do it. Yeah. Start game. Oh, look at us, we adorable. Baylor! Very cute. Hey there! Didn't expect to see anyone else out this way. The roads have been a real mess since the earthquake. I'm Baylor, a traveling merchant. Pleased to meet you. Let me guess. You're here at Lady Adelaide's request. She mentioned someone had taken her up on her offer. There was something about free land and a house? I've seen the area. It's a lovely spot. Quite close to town. I'll walk with you the rest of the way, if you don't mind the company. No wagons can get through since the bridge collapsed, so I've had to carry what I can on foot. Great! Let's go! Oh! Whew! We should be able to make it before it gets dark. Come on, we'll head straight to your new farmstead. Lord Ayland! Look who I found at the edge of the forest. Diana, I presume? Welcome, welcome. I'm Ayland. It's wonderful to meet you. You're in good hands, Diana. I'm off to the inn. It's been a long day, and I need a hot meal. I'll see you around. He's just missing the glitter. So, what do you think? Nice, isn't it? You're right outside the town. Great soil for farming. And look at this house. 4 stout walls with a rich history. Let's go inside, shall we? Why is there rocks inside the house? Ah! Just a minute! It appears we're not quite ready for you. But not to worry, I'm sure she'll only need a moment. Should we go in and help? No need! Oh, okay. You must be Diana. I'm Adeline. Thank you so much for answering my request. What was that boom? My brother and I are so excited to have a real adventurer here to help the town. I hope you like your new farm. It has a lot of potential, don't you think? Why don't you come inside? I mean, it is my house now, isn't it? Welcome to your new home! How cozy. I'm glad you think so. Would you like a quick tour of the room? I'm good. Of course. I thought you might be hungry when you got here, so I stopped by the inn and picked up a bowl of their famous vegetable soup. Well, I'm sure you're worn out from your long day. We won't keep you up. How did you keep the soup good? Welcome to MISTRIA, Diana. We're so glad to have you. Let's meet up tomorrow so we can start discussing our plans for the town restoration. Okay, bye. Honk snoo, honk snoo, honk snoo. Day 1. Alright, up and at 'em. Alright, nothing in storage. Ah! Hello, you must be Diana. I'm Celine. It's so nice to meet you. I live in the cottage north of here. I'm so excited that we'll be neighbors. In fact, I brought you a little field warming present. Here, it's a hoe. Here, you hoe. You'll need to till your fields. I love gardening myself, so I had this extra one laying around. Just had an extra hoe. If you want to expand your field size, though, you'll need a shovel. They are available in my family's general store. And here are 3 bags of tulip seeds to get you started. They're tulip bulbs. They're not seeds. Well, technically, bulbs are seeds, but... I hope you'll consider growing lots of flowers. I'm more into potatoes. Thank you, I love flowers. Oh, I'm so glad. You know, MISTRIA has a rich horticultural history. I forgot about the frickin' dude on the horse. Morning, neighbor. The name's Hayden. I run Sweetwater Farm to the west. You don't gotta tell me your name, Diana. You're already the talk of the town. Hayden? You almost galloped straight into her. Don't mind the horse. He just likes meeting new folks as much as I do. Oh god. The extrovert. Spare us. Help. It's fine. A farmer after my own heart. Here, I brought you a little something. Take this watering can. You'll need to water your crops every day if you want them to grow big and strong. And here are 3 bags of turnip seeds. Turnips are good raw and they're even better cooked. The whole town will surely appreciate more shipments of fresh produce. It's been a good while since I've been out here. Things sure have gotten overgrown. You need any pointers on getting started with your field? No, I'm okay. Wow, so you've done this before. That's great. Now, don't be shy. Come by anytime if you want to chat. I'd love to introduce you to all my animals. I'm sure you must be eager to meet up with Adeline. Just head north of here and the road will take you right into town. Okay, bye. Yeah! Fiber! Gonna need all that fiber. Alright. I figured I would at least clear a little bit of stuff along the way. Hey! Hey, it's Hey! Dun 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 dun. Butterfly? Can I catch butterfly? No. Okay. Hi there, Diana. I was hoping I'd run into you. Well, I mean, we did have a meeting to, didn't we? Your timing is perfect. I'm sure you're eager to start helping Mistria and its citizens, so I'm here to tell you all about our town's request board. Come with me. As the name implies, villagers post their requests here every day. You'll receive rewards whenever you complete them. It's a great way to earn money, equipment, and more importantly, renown. Everyone looks so cute. The art style in this game is fantastic, I agree. And there's a lot of varied skin tones and body types, which is also nice. For better or worse, most of the mainstream farming games, everyone kind of looks like carbon copies of each other no matter what game you play, so it's nice to have the variety. For now? Ah! Yes, let me explain the basics. Excuse me. As you know, Mistria is just one of many towns that make up the kingdom of Aldaria. All of them receive a town rank according to their renown level. Towns with a higher town rank enjoy more popularity and more support from the capital. High school never ends. Mistria's renown level was improving prior to the earthquake. Since then, though, we're down in 2 entire town ranks. RIP. Related to that, I know hurricane season and stuff's in full swing. So, to any of the regulars who are on the coast, I hope you guys and your family and animals stay safe. As daughter and heiress of Mistria's Baron, improving this situation is my highest priority. With your help, we'll repair the earthquake's damage, raise Mistria's town rank, and put this village back on the map. Why don't you go ahead now and accept your first request? It's one I just put up for you. Greet the townsfolk. I'm sure you've met some of your neighbors already, but wouldn't it be nice to say hello to everyone? Don't be shy. Introduce yourself. No! Introvert problems. Perfect. That was easy, right? I'm sure you want to meet your new neighbors as much as they want to meet you. And as you get to know them better, your journal can keep track of your relationships with them and even document their favorite gifts. And what do you like? Well, tulips are nice, and they are in season right now. I hope you'll be growing some on your farm. You can view the map in your journal. It should give you a good idea where people are. Isn't that helpful? And each time you meet someone, it will update. You can think of this as the first step on our path to restoring the town. Isn't this exciting? Come talk to me once you're done meeting with everyone. Okay, bye. Alright, this is... Oh. Oh, that's where our rewards will probably go. Hello. This is the general store? Well, hello there. You must be the new face in town. Nice to meet ya, Diana. I'm Holt. I've been wondering who'd moved into that old farm. I'm pleased to meet you too, Holt. Ha ha, that's a good one. Anywho, my wife Nora and I run the general store. Our girls, Celine and Dell, help out as well. Stop by if you ever need supplies. Can I invade your home? I sure can. A toy chest filled with well-loved toys and what can only be described as detritus, so junk. Ah, you must be Diana. Welcome to MISTRIA. I'm Nora. I run the general store in town with my husband and our daughters. I'm also the head of the Chamber of Commerce and the Saturday Market. Though, unfortunately, the Saturday Market has been on hiatus since the earthquake caused the bridge into town to collapse. Baylor is currently the only merchant that even attempts the trip these days, and he has to do it on a bridge. Broken bridge? I think I can help. Oh, right! Adeline did mention you'd be helping the town in exchange for the farm. If the broken bridge were repaired, all sorts of merchants could resume bringing their wares to town on Saturdays. You'd love it. Anyway, if you need anything in the way of Caesar supplies, please stop by the store anytime. Me showing up at midnight like, hey, you said anytime, hey. Alright, so that's Adeline. This is the inn, yes. Raina! I remember her from the demo. She's so cute. Oh, hello! You must be the new farmer. My name's Raina. My family owns the Sleeping Dragon Inn. It's a pleasure to meet you. So, what brings you to Mistria, if you don't mind me asking? I've heard there was free land up for grabs. Adeline worked real hard on this initiative. I have to admit, I wasn't sure anyone would take her up on it. I'm glad you did, though. I can't wait to see what type of produce you'll grow. Well, I hope you'll stop by and try my cooking sometime. I'll be looking forward to it. Yeah! Girl cooking! Alright, so that's someone's room. That's someone else's room. I like that an old woven tapestry featuring a sleeping dragon design. I was gonna say, this reminds me of something you'd see in The Legend of Zelda. It's one of the kids' rooms. Another kid's room. The spoiled child. The spoiled girly girl. Not a bad looking room. Still pretty girly. Still pretty nice. The door is locked. Okay. No one else in the inn. Just the daughter cooking. Oh, this is probably Mom. Josephine, hello there. Well, you must be the new neighbor. Adeline mentioned you'll be arriving soon. Delighted to meet you, Diana. You can call me Josephine, though I also go by Joe. I run the Sleeping Dragon Inn with my husband, Hemlock, which is a hilarious name considering hemlock is poison, and our children Raina, Maple, and Luke. Have you met them all yet? Stop by anytime, dear. You're always welcome whether you need a meal or just want to chat. Thank you, ma'am. Why is your husband named after poison? It'd be my pleasure to serve up either. Oh, then there's all the children. Maple, hi! Are you the new farmer? My name's Maple. Where did you live before you came here? Have you ever been to the capital? That's where the royal family lives, you know? You can ask me anything. I know all about them. Into celebrities, I see. And the one boy's a nerd. Hi, do you like bugs? Yes? Excellent. My name's Luke. I'm so excited to have a fellow insect enthusiast in town. Finally. Wait until I tell my sisters. Dell? Oh, it's the other general store kid. Hey, are you the one who moving into the old farm? I'm Dell. That the place is haunted, you know. Haunted with monsters? I swear I saw one hiding behind a tree. Let me know if you have any trouble and I can take care of them for you. Don't worry, I've got a sword. Oh, and there's the husband. Now, who do we got here? Are you a new farmer everyone's been talking about? Great to meet you, Diana. I'm Hemlock. If you ever need a good meal, a cold drink, or some good company, be sure to stop by the Sleepy Dragon Inn. There's always a cauldron of hearty soup kept hot for anyone who wants a bowl. Okay, thank you. So the church is locked. It's everybody's favorite boy! March! I got confused online because when I was looking up images, someone put a picture of March with the lesbian flag. And I'm like, are they actually a girl? No, that's just people wishing they were. He, him, lesbian. Use your imagination, guys. Name's March. What do you want? I'm the new farmer. I don't see what that has to do with me. Regardless of what Adeline says, we don't really need an outsider to come in and solve our problems for us. We have everything under control. Just don't get in the way. I will make you mine. Ulrich? Whoa! Are you the new farmer everyone's been talking about? The one who's come to help the town? That's super cool. Nice to meet you, Diana. The name's Ulrich. My brother and I live at the blacksmith's. I hope we can be friends. True sibling dynamic. One's chipper, the other is... yeah. Alright, empty room. Empty room. Let's see. Hello? Reese. Hey! You must be Diana, right? Nice to meet you. Welcome to MISTRIA. I'm Reese. I run the carpenter's shop with my uncle, Landon. If you have any interest in crafting, let me know. I'd be more than happy to give you some tips. I'm all about crafting. I thought that might be the case. I'm sure you'll want to make things like fences and furniture for your farm, right? Feel free to use the crafting station near the town square. If you stop by the carpenter's shop, you can also purchase some crafting recipes if you like. Anyway, good luck getting settled in. Let me know if you need anything. Thanks, brah. This is the hospital? Clinic. Valen? Ah, you must be the new farmer, Diana, isn't it? Me? I'm the town's doctor. I run our clinic. No need for formalities. You can just call me Valen. It's nice to meet you. You too, Diana. I hope you're getting settled in all right. Doing my best. Running a farm is hard work. Be sure that you get plenty of sleep and eat well to keep your energy up. Yes, ma'am. No one up here. Okay. A trapdoor to the basement? I thought that was a scale. What do you got in the basement? That's weird. Oh, the bathhouse? Juniper, so you're the new... I need to do my best, like, One-san-ish voice. Ara, mama. So, you're the newcomer. Is that right? Well, Diana, you can call me Juniper. I recently opened the one and only bathhouse in this backwater village. What's a lady like you doing in a place like this? Well, like you, I have my own reasons for being here. Anyway, please stop in often. By the look of it, you could certainly use it. Are you calling me dirty? Oh! Hi, Dozy. Woof! His collar says Dozy. Nice to meet you, Dozy. Dozy wags his tail. Cute. Doorway leads to the bath, but you need to pay at the front before you can go in. Well, they let us come all the way to the changing room. Alright. And for the map, who are we missing? Oh, Aylin. Oh, he's all the way up there by the fountain. Okay. Oh, this guy. Hey. Swing by my farm whenever you like. Oh, but it's no rush. Yep. Talk to everyone even if we've already met them just to be safe. Heyo. Hey, Diana, out exploring the town? MISTRIA has a number of historical sites you may come across on your travels. The area is a hotspot for archaeology, you know? If you notice any raised areas in the ground, try using a shovel or a pickaxe on them. You never know what you might excavate. And this is your house? Manor house, correct. Door doesn't seem to open. Alright. We got... any servants to introduce myself to? Okay, she's in her office. That's a bedroom. Both of them got offices, I guess, and bedrooms. And I guess this is their parents' room. Seems like it. Okay. Oh, thank you for the follow, Aurora. Much appreciated. Welcome in. Let's see. Is there anyone we've missed in town? Probably. I mean, no one's... Oh, there is indeed a mystery person there. Toko! Thank you for the head pat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing today? So we've got a mystery person all the way down here. Hello, hello. It's still pretty early out on the West Coast, isn't it? Doing good? Vibing to avoid cleaning? Understandable. Do 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 do. Bow bow. Oh, thank you for the bits. Very nice. Da, 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 da. Diana, I'm glad I bumped into you. I'd forgotten to mention. Make sure that you put anything you want to sell into the shipping bin next to your house. I'll pick up your shipment and leave your payment overnight. The shops in town depend on the stock I procure for them. We're all looking forward to your business. Now, there was someone. They might have moved on by now. Nope, I am just really bad at navigating. Okay. Oh, there we go. Terethia? It's a very buff granny. Ahoy there, I'm Terethia. And who might you be? Ah, that's right. Adeline mentioned her plan a while back. I didn't realize someone had taken her up on it. I run a little tackle shop out by the beach. Oh, fishing granny! I'm selling fishing rods and a small selection of freshly caught fish. Feel free to stop by. Let's see. While there's an ad break, I'll check the map. I didn't realize ad had started. So that's our farm. Is that the horse? Can we introduce ourselves to the horse, of course? And there's also someone in the Narrows. That's what they call it. Okay, we've almost got everyone, it looks like. Close, but not quite. Okay, we gotta hustle. If we're gonna get everyone before nightfall. Alright, the Eastern Road. Someone on the other side of the lake? There we go. Elsie! Oh my! Now, who do we have here? Diana? That's a nice name. My name is Elsie. I live at the manor house with my niece and nephew, Adeline and Ayland. I knew they had to have family somewhere. Their parents, the Baron and Baroness, spend most of their time in the capital, especially these days. I once did too. What grand times. But spending time in Mistria, you really start to appreciate country living. Well, be sure to stop by for a chat anytime, dear. I can share the latest gossip and even some romantic advice if you need it. I vaguely started to get okay at doing like a Southern Belle accent. Not anywhere near legitimate, but I'm trying. We gotta spice it up somehow. The secret? Just pronounce anything that's an R as an A. Ah, and there's the uncle. Landon, hi there. Name's Landon. You must be the one Lady Adeline was telling us about. My nephew Riss is around your age. He's taken the lead at the carpenter shop since I retired. We sell everything from crafting stations and furniture recipes to farm buildings and home upgrades. Stop by any time. You might see a tanuki on the premises, but don't worry about it. Alright, so that's the eastern road, so that just leaves the person in the Narrows, I think? And then whoever's in the farm? The barn, I guess. Or 6 p.m. Time to hustle, time to hustle, time to hustle. I mean, like, I'm sure we can still find people until, like, midnight. But their routines are gonna change, so even though we know where they are right now, they're gonna move on us, and that's gonna be annoying. Oh my god, look at all that hay! Free for the taking? You shouldn't have. We'll come back another time. But yeah, this is pretty close to where the demo stopped, actually, because you were only able to play the first 3 days of the demo. I mean, you still got a good chunk of content out of it, but yeah, 3 days in a farming game like this will end in no time. So it's nice the full game's finally out, because I was kind of sad it was only like 3 days of the demo. It was barely like an hour. Because I had been really enjoying the game. Nice to finally get to just explore. I assume? Hello? That's Hayden. Wait, was it the chicken? Henrietta! Oh my god, it's the chicken! So that's who we were missing, it's the chicken. The chicken clucks at you with a regal air. You're sure this must be Henrietta, Hayden's prize-winning chicken. It's a pleasure to meet you, Henrietta. Henrietta pecks the ground indifferently to your blatant attempt to get on her good side. Oh. Well, I don't think we're gonna get along great, Henrietta, but there was an attempt. Can't say I didn't try. Bro's got a whole ass statue dedicated to his chicken. Oh my god. Suddenly I'm thinking of frickin' Nikola Tesla, who, at the end of his life, wrote about having, romantic feelings for, like, a pigeon? Artemelis and Co, thank you for the radle. Much appreciated. Hello, everyone. How you doing? Hello, hello. Hi, Star. Hi, Blizzed. Follow goal. Thank you, Star. We just hit 260 followers. Yeah. Pew, 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 pew. Will I hit 300 by end of the year? Quite possibly. Excellent. Ooh, big stretch and a big hug for everyone. Hello. If you never stopped by before, hello. My name's Diana. I'm Diana Amelis. I am a VTuber. I am Catgirl slash Transformer. Let's try that again. Transforming magical familiar who is also apprenticed at the Melis Apothecary and Cafe. So, busy time of year. Halloween, everyone's coming by for their potions and stuff like that. But we're just chilling out today with Fields of MISTRIA. Thank you for stopping by. What were you guys up to? What were you streaming? I keep meaning to program the bots and stuff for the shoutouts. At some point I will. Splatoon! Splatoon ranked! Nice! I just got Splatoon recently. I haven't played it since, the first one. Need to do those? Oh gosh, yeah, I understand. Oh, more bits. Thank you, Aurora. You're getting into it so fast. Gotcha. Oh, there is someone in that house. Always cool seeing you, Dee Dee. Thank you. It's good to see you as well. Alright. Right now, we're just going to... It's literally the first day in town. Yeah, no one claimed the first one, which is funny. People claimed the second one, but no one claimed the first one. Yeah, it's literally the first day in town in this game, and they were like, go around, introduce yourself to everyone. No one has confidence. Have confidence. No confidence. Oh, and there we go. Errol. Hello, are you the new farmer everyone's been talking about? I hear you'll be helping to raise Mistria's renown. How splendid. Yoink it yourself next time, by all means. It was funny, because, yeah, I saw someone grab, someone grabbed the second in chat, because they were actually, the second one in chat, but no one grabbed the first. Alright, be safe, you're heading to sleep? Okay! Thank you for stopping by and dropping off your viewers here. We will look after them, and I hope you have a great rest and you have a good day tomorrow. Take care. It seems we share a common goal. You can call me Errol. I'm the curator of Mistria's brand new museum. I hope you'll consider donating some items. It's a great way to earn renown. You'll even receive rewards for each collection you complete. Yay, let's go, collect-a-thon. Let's support each other's efforts for Mistria. I'll be rooting for you. Thank you. Sorry I interrupted your 11 p.m. dinner. Oof. Whole family's probably got indigestion. Alright, let's see. I think that's everyone. That's the deep woods. We haven't unlocked that yet, but it's the Narrows, the summit. Yeah, that looks like everyone. Cool. Very nice. I don't know if the game will give you a little do-do-do-do when you complete a quest or something. You doing okay there, Bug? You're just in the middle of the road. You should head home. Okay, Mom. Oh, it already completed itself. Cool. I think. Yeah, I guess so. Alright. Party on. This is... our? Oh, this is Celine's house. Whoops. I'm sorry for busting into your place at 1 a.m. You should probably lock the door, though. Like, I know everyone knows everyone in this town, and there's probably, like, zero crime, but... Save your game, yes. Save complete. Alright, sleep. Go sleep, go sleep. Summary. Sold items, no renown. Did like nothing today. Ripperoonie pepperoni. I like the little transition. Oh, and it saves every time there's a new day. That's nice. Who? Ah, good morning. When I was here the other day, I noticed something suspicious about this tree. I believe it's covered in old stonework. Are you I know you're the son of the Baron, but are you just allowed to go chopping down trees on other people's property? It's awfully early for this kind of thing. Yeah, literally, it's 6 a.m. Why are you... A, this is not your tree. B, it's 6 a.m. It's awfully early for this kind of thing. I'm terribly sorry. It's been on my mind, and I just had to investigate. How about I make you an honorary member to make amends? You could take me for breakfast instead. That's a better way to make amends, and we can get to know each other. Terrible. How do the people in these farming towns ever get together? They're all hopeless. Oh, I think I need a moment. Let me have the axe and I'll take care of it. Ah, in that case, you're welcome to it. Worn axe? Well, okay, first of all, how about you sharpen the blade on this thing? Oh, incredible! This is a statue of Calderus, the mythical guardian of Mistria. Our ancient ancestors used to worship statues like this one. What an incredible find! Shame about the head, but with a little help from the newest member of the Historical Society, I think we can see him as good as new, if you would. How did you fix this? Do you got, like, the most intense super glue in the world? Like... There we are. Don't you just love that sense of achievement? I believe that reconnecting with Mistria's past is the key to our future. This has been a most productive morning. Thank you for all your help. Please, keep the axe, and do let me know if you stumble across any intriguing finds yourself. Okay? The statue has a dignified presence. It almost seems alive. Well, well, well. Well, we can start chopping away at least. Yeah! Really need to start planting some stuff, but also we're gonna need wood sooner rather than later. This place won't clean itself up. I think someone on Twitter was talking about they made a farming sim that is like just straight up nothing but organizing and cleaning stuff, and I'm like, I would love that. That would be so therapeutic. We probably can't do anything about the rocks yet. In other games, you usually need like a hammer to get rid of the rocks. If they're small enough, they let you pick it up, but I don't think that's the case. Okay. Oh, there. Okay. Let's make ourselves some squares. How do you guys do your farm layouts if you play these kinds of games? Do you make like a grid arrangement? Do you make rows? Like, what do you guys do? Very nice. You like grids? Me too, I like grids as well. Squares of crops, also very satisfying, I agree. I think because, Papa Amelis, we always had a garden or a greenhouse growing up. I think because I grew up with, like, you know, we'll call it proper, like, farming or, like, gardening stuff. I don't like mixing crops in together unless it's, like, a flower garden or something. Because then that's for aesthetics. If you're just growing, like, vegetables and stuff, like, you need to take into account whether or not plants will crowd in on each other and steal resources. So in my brain, I'm like, you have to leave enough space between the plants so that the roots don't, like, compete with each other. So that's why I definitely like the squares and or rows for gardening in these games. Yeah, you have, like... Oh, what are they? You have, like, Venus flytraps and pitcher plants and stuff, don't you, Toko? So you know what I'm talking about when, like, you gotta, like, give the plants the ideal environment. You do? Yeah! Those are so cool. I keep meaning to, like, get a balcony garden going, or garden? Yes, a balcony garden going again. But my apartment doesn't have a lot of sunlight, so it limits what I can put on there, and I just always forget to go to, like, the nurseries and get the appropriate plants. They're so fun, but yeah, picking about environment, yeah. When you've got plants or even pets that, like, need specific environmental considerations, it's really cool when you can do that, but yeah, you definitely need to be hyper aware of what you're doing. Oh, hey, hello, Bee. Thank you for your services, Bee. Oh god, it's already 1 p.m. Jersh. Oh my god, you could get bugs in the tree! Out of the trees. Incredible. I assume we're gonna get a net at some point? Maybe from the kid that's into bug catching? Cause what is there to do in town today? Where's the signboard? Let's see. Ah, no! I'm glad the game, doesn't... You can't walk over the bugs and squish them. I was like, oh shit, wait, I walked on the ladybug! Do a bro a favor? Welcome to town. Have you noticed that MISTRIA is full of rocks? I've got just the tool for dealing with them. Thank you. I was just looking at it, talking about all those rocks. Brain berries for Elise. Wild berry scone. Ooh, scones. Wait, were you talking about me? Town's nice, isn't it? Friendliness can be a little overwhelming at first, but you get used to it. Oh, it's you. You need help with your new garden. Yes? Yes? Go bother someone else. I'm gonna push you into the river! It's alright. He's a tsundere, he's a brat. But that just means it's a challenge. Alright. It was Ulrich, so... Hello! Do you like to turn in this request? Yes. Thanks for taking my request. Now, where did I put that pickaxe? I don't know. Where did you put your pickaxe? Ah, here we are. You're incredibly ripped. I appreciate how you can be overly honest in this game. So you must be the blacksmith. Let's not become, the town creep on day 2, even if it's valid. I just help out around here. I actually used to be a miner. Then the earthquake hit and we had to close the mines. If you want to know more about the mines, you should talk to Errol. He used to be the mines foreman, but now he's our museum curator. I respect him a lot. He's way chiseled. Okay! Oh, that's right! I want to give you my old pickaxe. Breaking rocks is a great way of getting toned. Hello? I was waiting for you to notice. Stop spamming symbols! I didn't realize it would block that many question marks. I'm sorry. I will adjust the bot so it's not quite as insane. But oh my god, I was waiting for you to... It's okay! I didn't realize it would do it for that many question marks. I'll adjust the amount. New bot, who this? But yeah, I was waiting for your reaction. This guy shows up, I'm like, ah yes. I think this is Toko. I think this is one of Toko's. Why encourage you to have my old pickaxe. Breaking rocks is a great way of getting toned. I type, yes. It's a little old, but should be strong enough to break small rocks. If you want a stronger pickaxe, you'll have to forge it, or buy one from us here. I'm glad you'll be putting this one to good use. These days, I help out my little bro march around our family forge. He's a great blacksmith, but, he's a little, well, not, like, great with other people. Oh! Hi! Good morning! Ulrich, you out here I need. Huh. What are you doing here? This family? Right? I think these two are the most popular, bachelors in this game from what I've seen. Hi, March. Well, enjoy your chit-chat with my brother, but try not to waste too much of his time. Ulrich, come to my room when you're done. I need you to look over a blueprint. Sorry, he doesn't mean it. He means it. That's fine, though. So, as for my favor, if you could, like, give March a chance. Done. Sold. Finished. Perfect. Consider it finished. Consider it done. We're family now. I'll talk to you later, Diana. And he straight up did not go to the bro's room like he was asked. Incredible. Oh, we don't have stuff. Our inventory's full. I see. Oh. Well, actually, if I eat the soup. There we go. Just been carrying a bowl of soup around for 2 days. This is fine. We're not gonna get food poisoning. And suddenly he's back out here again. It's like magic. I love this music, it's so cute. Alright. Son, good afternoon. How you doing? Alright, time to smash some rocks. Beautiful. Oh my god, is that a... It's the worm! Exhausted? Aw, I hear ya. Everything okay over there? I know, it's like hurricane season out your way. Hope y'all are doing okay. Headed straight to your way? Oof, oh no. Well, I keep my fingers crossed for y'all and your neighbors that things don't go too badly. I know it's like impossible to avoid all carnage, but yeah, man. Oops. I just bumped my desk. Good job, B. Visit the museum! Eventually. Quest started. Museum donations wanted. Just have to be prepared for power loss at least. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, shoot! That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to put away the stone and the wood so we can use that for crafting. It's that point in the game where it's like you gotta figure out both the resources and how you're gonna get some money. There we go. Everyone gets an extra dose of panic. Yeah, everyone starts disaster prepping and stuff. Has the game been fun so far? Yeah, so far it's been pretty good. It's just, day 2, so... We spent the first day going around making our introductions to all the villagers, and today was like, just straight into farming and stuff. So not too bad. Gotta get used to all of the stuff in this game. But yeah, we've got an axe now, and we've got pickaxe, so we can really start cleaning this place up. I asked this question earlier, but, because we were talking about grid arrangements and stuff for planting, because some people just do a mismatch. I like everything in like this, in like rows with like the different plants separated, because in my brain I'm like, yeah, it's a video game, but IRL you need to make sure the roots don't intrude on each other. There we go. We also had a quest for some wild berries. You're a real MISTRIA player? Show me your grid! Yes. You're a real Grey Blue player? Show me your grid. Ooh, this is lavender? We're out of space, though! Okay. I'll be right back for you, lavender. Don't go anywhere. The show me your grid thing was such a funny reaction to people who only play Grand Blue Fantasy Rising getting opinionated. My typical survival game loadout is tools on the left, food on the right. Ooh, that's a good way to go about it, yeah. That's sort of how this is shaping up. There we go. Oh, that's the axe, that's why. Three berries. How many berries did Lady need? The almanac. Ah, yes, the farmer's almanac. Active quests. Museum donations wanted. At the museum, request for wild berries. We've got them all. Alright, where is she? She's in the house. Alright. Can we get to the house before she goes to bed? Who knows? Might as well try. Oh shit, that's the... I'm already lost and down. I have no idea where I'm going. Don't think we're gonna make it in time, but I might as well try. I don't think the quest had a deadline on it, but I don't know. I'm always worried if you take too long with the quests in these games, they just vanish on you. Fortunately, this family has dinner at like 11:50 p.m., so you know. Hello, I came here on midnight just to hand in the berries. My, aren't these berries fresh? I do enjoy a little wild berry scone. Here's the recipe. Be sure to have them right out of the oven. I don't have an oven yet, but thank you. Give me time. Dun, 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 dun. Where are you going, buddy? Your house is the other direction. There's nothing out here. Alright. Let's... We forgot to water our seeds. Terrible. I do like that you can just click the squares. Instead of like needing to have like, you know, the super powered watering can that lets you water 4 plants at once, you can just go click, click, click. Whoa! Apparently I just passed right out beside the bed. You're too tired to continue. I'm like, it's 1 a.m. I was just gonna put some stuff away and then go to bed. Yes. Calderus, the dragon. Huh? Yeah, the dragon has a heart beside the name, which means, romanceable at some point. I am here to find comfort as I die to Hexa. No! Not the Hexa dragon raids! That's one day I will attempt those, but not today. Hang on, I'm gonna move chat up here. I just realized you guys are in a weird spot. There we go. Huh, this is a weird dream. Mortal, this is not a dream. Please do not make me regret this conversation. Oh! I don't know, I just passed out on my living room floor. Like, I thought you were just a hallucination. I'm sorry. I am Calderus, the guardian of Mistria. Thank you for repairing my shrine. Is this the cat returns the favor? Ah. I have been asleep since... Well, I can't seem to remember exactly. Even now, my mind is shrouded in fog. Magical essence has begun to flow in Mistria. Again, that much I am certain. Okay, I ask you to extend your assistance once more, mortal. I need you to collect this essence and offer it at my shrine so that I may regain my strength in my hot human body. I hereby bestow upon you the ability to sense and collect essence. You should find it naturally when going about your daily tasks. Would you like to view the skill perk tutorial? Sure. From activities, okay. Oh, and then we get... This is how we get our skill tree. That's cool. I grow tired. Let us speak again tomorrow at my shrine. But I don't want to. Okay, I'm honored. You can count on me. Sleep now, mortal. We will speak again soon. Also, your bed's about 5 feet to the left. Please get in your bed. "42 renowned. No idea if that's good or bad. Well, the town ranked up. New reward available in the reward chest next to the request board. Yeah! 2! Ooh! Look at us go. I overslept! Well, I mean... we did sort of, you know... pass out. Whoops. All I wanted to do was put this stuff away. But apparently, 2 a.m. is the point where you just collapse and fall to the ground. Let's repair the bridge. The state of the town. Could you meet with us at the bridge east of town? Okay. I will do that. But first, hello. Greetings, mortal. Collect essence. Essence will appear. Small purple orbs. Use the shrine when you want to offer your essence. Skill perks will make life easier for you. I grow tired. Let's speak again tomorrow. Okay! Probably need to get some more water. Yeah, this is where the demo ended, so... Whoops, no! That's not what I'm trying to do here. There we go. Was a fresh save, no transfer? It might have transferred over if I had still had the original game installed, but I did like a reinstall because I uninstalled it to save space, so not sure if the save actually transfers over. But I mean, it was only the first 3 days that was in the demo, so it's not like we lost that much. Alright. It is almost 2 p.m., so I am gonna take a quick break, go to the bathroom, get some water, all that good stuff. So I will leave you guys here chilling out with the cute farming music, and I will be right back in like 5-ish minutes or so, give or take. So hang tight, folks. Oh, whoops, that is the wrong screen. Hold on. There we go. We saw nothing. Wow, I'm back. Hello. Sate, thanks for calling while I was away. I regret to inform you that I never answer phone calls. Toko, hello everybody. I am back with more warm drinks. It is dark outside. Oh boy. Coincidentally, we're supposed to get a really big thunderstorm here. Probably the tail end of the hot air from the hurricanes. Excuse me. Oh god. Speaking of seizing. Gosh darn. Zane. I have to catch up on the VOD of Furamoko playing Fate Stay Night last night. I popped in periodically, but I was trying to actually get some of my own stream work done, so I was like, this is too distracting. Bow bow! Thank you for the bow bow! It was so funny seeing people react to the fact they were gonna play Fate Stay Night. It's like, do they know? I'm like, do they know what? They're huge old school gamer fans and visual novel fans. There's no way they don't know what they're getting into with Fate Stay Night. Oh my god, yeah. Is it Rialta new one? No, it's the remaster that just got released. Cause Furamoko are from Hololive, so they would have to play an official, like something that they have perms for. There's not even anything to know exactly. That's why I was like, what do you mean, like, do they know? It's like, they know exactly what they're getting into here. And even if they didn't, they haven't played, I mean, literally, some of the Hollow stars, so like the Hololive boys, have straight up played games that are just shy of full, like, eroge. I'm like, I think they're fine. Their wide range of interests make me have no clue of their age range. Yeah. I'm gonna guess early, mid-20s? PC98 being their favorite console? Oh! I mean, if you grow up with, like, older family members or hand-me-downs, yeah, it can be difficult to pin that stuff down. Let me know if you need anything. Aye. Cause, yeah, I've talked before that my half-brother is 13 years older than me, so I inherited a lot of toys and videotapes from, like, the 70s, like, late 70s, early 80s and stuff. So, like, I was, like, one of the only kids in the late 90s, early 2000s who knew who He-Man was and actually cared about He-Man. Cause that was one of the... Holy shit, yeah! Cause that's one of the hand-me-down tapes that I got from Big Bro Amelis. Along with, the old Ninja Turtles cartoon. Like, there was the 90s cartoon, sure, but, like, I had tapes from, like, the 80s version for sure. So I was like into the Ninja Turtles like before like I saw the live action movies that they did in the 90s. Yeah, was it? I had like straight up He-Man books. There was like a coloring book that my brother had it really used that I somehow got as well. I had like stuff from the Gremlins movie, which I didn't like. Mogwai scared me, even when he was fuzzy and friendly as a kid. But yeah, just straight up, the stuff I ended up picking up from having an older brother was that much older than I am. So with Fuamoko, liking a whole range of stuff, I'm like, yeah, either, you know, they're like mid to late 20s, maybe early 30s, or they just straight up had relatives who were really into this stuff and they just picked it up. Feels like it could go either way. Yeah, I guess early to mid 20s, because that seems to be the age most VTubers start nowadays, like especially when they get into Hololive, but it's hard to tell. Adeline, you know I'm up for this, but this is a big frickin' project. Gotta rebuild a whole bridge. You can rely on me to keep MISTRIA supplied with the basics until the construction is done, but I can't work miracles. Come on. You look like you could work miracles. Without outfit? Without the bridge, I can't get my wagon in and out of town, and there's only so much I can carry in on my back. I've allocated all the resources I can for this, but the earthquake relief from the capital hasn't been as robust as we'd hoped for. Oh! The government not being as helpful in a crisis as the citizens want? Now there's a shock. Even in Fantasyland, some things never change. In life, there are three certainties: death, hunger, taxes, and incompetent politicians. I've talked it over with the other merchants in town. We're happy to contribute funds. You've got our backing. That's wonderful to hear, Nora. However, with the whole kingdom in dire need of repair materials, we can't afford the inflated prices on the stone and wood we'll need. Sounds like it's my time to shine! Wonderful! I knew you were the right person for the job, so I am just here to literally chop down all the trees for you. Gathering materials locally would definitely speed things up. That farmland of yours is loaded with high-quality stone and timber, Diana. If you're willing to do the gathering, we can compensate for the materials. By my calculation, 60 stone and 60 wood would be enough. I already have 20 wood. Ha 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 ha! I knew it was a good idea to start picking up stuff and just putting it in storage. Sounds right to me. I'm sure you'll come through, and with the repair of the bridge, we'll be able to get the Saturday market up and running again. I'll set up a donation box here for you. Okay. Sounds good. Come talk to me when you're finished and we'll get started. Excellent. We're counting on you. Aye, aye. Aye, aye. Oh, look, there's some wood right here. Oh, hang on. Axe. Just like that. Progress. Alright. Go back to the farm. Pick up the stuff that we put in storage. And we'll be making bank in no time. Where is pickaxe? There we go. And the dragon asked us to do stuff to collect essence anyway, so you know, it's working out. It's working out fine. I like that this game has, like, a progression goal to work towards the way Animal Crossing does. Makes it a lot easier than, well, here's your farm, just do your best in town, and, like, have a good life and stuff. Makes it stick more? Yes, for sure. It helps, because as much as I love, all the different types of farming games, the ones that don't have a clear goal for you make it really difficult, because I get overwhelmed by too much open world choices. Which is why, like, I struggle with some of, the Zelda games, because it's like there's almost too open world and I get overwhelmed not knowing where to go. Jambola Mexanello. Alrighty. Berries, thank you. If you don't know the progression system, you'll just get bored. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, because it's nice. The games where you can just kind of pick it up and get started, like the old Harvest Moons, are great as well. But even as much as I love those games, very few I've played for more than, like, probably 12 hours or something. Maybe 30? Just because it gets... It's like, everything's the same now! It's like, nothing new's happening, it's the same old festivals. 21 wood and... Beautiful. 1/3 of the way for the wood. Still a lot to go for stone, but that's okay. Rune Factory was a good compromise, I agree. Sometimes it was still a little hard to figure out, like, what I had to do to get through the days, so to speak, but wasn't too bad. Oh god, where's the bridge? All the way up there. Alright, well, we'll deal with it tomorrow. Because we know from experience last time, we will fall the frick asleep where we stand once, like, 2 a.m. comes around or something. You're too tired to continue, really? So you're just gonna... You're too tired? You're just gonna collapse where you stand? What happened to adrenaline? Alright, there we go. So 2 things before bed. Turn in all of these berries. Yeah, we started playing one of the Rune Factories on stream. We'll have to get back to it, but all I remember is us losing our minds because the girl kept asking us to, the girl was, like, the characters were just crazy. There was a girl literally who bit our arm because we talked to her sister, and it's like... And, like, to teach us farming and how to pick up stuff, the first friend we made in town literally threw stuff on the ground to teach us how to pick it up. Like, not like, oh, here's some debris on the ground of your farm. Like, here's how to pick it up. She just threw shit on the ground and said, here's how you pick it up. Do it. We were like, ah! Let's see. That's farming, fishing, archaeology, cooking, blacksmithing, woodcrafting, ranching. What's this? Oh, we've only got, like... Okay, well, time for bed. Sleep before we collapse again. Got a little renown, got a little gold. Okay, okay. Very little progress today. It's Reese's birthday today. Happy birthday, boy. I got nothing for ya. Oh, it's raining! Don't gotta take care of the crops today. Good day to go around and get some materials. That's 11, 13, 14. On top of the 20 we already have. Okay. Let's get one more. Okay, there we go. just don't want to go too crazy and ruin all our stamina for the day. We do have money to replenish, like buy some soup and stuff. But we gotta pace ourselves. And chop, 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 chop. $11 right now. Or essence. There we go. Okay. Go turn the stuff in. Us with ours as a humor art in your class? Fair enough. That's the thing about being in school is, the people you meet are people that you are grouped with just because of your shared age, not, shared interests. Which is why a lot of people that you make friends with during your school days, you don't actually stick around because you were friends out of circumstances / convenience. Not because you guys actually bond. They don't have the same brain rot. Oh my god. Speaking of brain rot, I finally have Raiden Shogun in Genshin. And here's the funny story, because I got Kinish, who's like the newest 5-star, and his and Raiden's banner and in 2 days, and I was like, you know what? I'll throw like a 10 roll at the banner, at Raiden's banner. I've always wanted her because she's a good unit, but timing-wise, never worked out, but there's no foreseeable characters I want for a while. I'll just throw it in. 110 pull. And I got her. After having won the 50-50 for Kinish, I was like, okay. I was laughing so hard because I'm like, wow, I was not expecting. Gotcha God's real, right? I was like, what the? I was laughing so hard because literally I was like, ha ha ha, wouldn't it be funny if I got her with like 110 pull after, you know, having 0 pity? And then, you know, the sky, like the rainbow shows up. I'm like, there's no way. There is no way I won 50-50 on like 0 pity. I'm like, it's gonna be another 5-star. Like one of the standards. No. I sent it to my bestie Duna, who like she just actually she had been working towards getting a C6 of Raiden because she is like her top tier waifu. So I was like, well, I have Raiden now. It's like I'm like, I don't know what to make of this, but this is cool. This is fine. I was just expecting to, like, maybe build pity, because I was like, you know what? Yeah, the banner ends in 2 days. I'll just, like, do it, like, wah! If no one's around, don't worry about it. We'll put it on your tab. Oh, that's a nice business. Speaking of which, have you seen Baylor around? Yes, the reasons people are the way they are. I understand. Food is expensive! Help! Sesame balls for 500? Fish stew is 200? Inflation moment? Oh god, yeah. Pan-fried snapper. Oh, okay. No, I just need one. Oh, this hurts. We need to get a kitchen fast. I say that every time I visit the grocery store. God, yeah. That's literally me checking on Steam and stuff now, because of the way Canadian dollar and conversion stuff's working out, you guys are paying like, 60 something, maybe 70 for a digital video game. In Canada, it's up to $93 without tax. And where I am, tax is 15%, so that is a straight up $100 for a digital file. I'm like, I am. Holy shite, yeah, it is. It's bad. That's why I made the poll, like, so I know the new Silent Hill's coming out. Should I play it? But be warned, if I play it, it's gonna take a couple weeks because, I can't afford $200 to $50 in games this month. Last month, I went crazy because it was my birthday and I got a whole bunch of money from the family, but, we're back to normal budget this month. Digital goods aren't taxed! I am putting my head on my desk. You gotta be kidding me! Ah! You felt the fury in that one. Oh, it's bad. Use a VPN and go to the lowest tax country? I mean, technically I can. But that starts getting into fraud stuff, and so it's like, it's all fun and games until someone catches on. Yeah, in Canada, the flip side is in Canada, some food items aren't taxed, but some are, like, vegetables and stuff are taxed. So literally anytime I buy groceries and it's like for making like vegetarian dishes and stuff, I'm like, man! I'm like, if only I could be like an actual vegetarian, but because of health reasons, I can't risk not getting enough iron, so I'm like, man. Tax fraud, you're still paying taxes, just not Canadian? I guess, but yeah. Let's... Because what was it? Latest thing I bought was... Stories Untold. Yeah, it's $12.99 before tax. What did I end up Pain. I think it would have been like 14, 15. It's always fun. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, the joy of the Canadian life, the conversion, and then this, yeah. Partly why I gave up buying digital, like, or rather, physical games. What's a fraud and what's not? Fair enough. I am, Mama Melis is an accountant. I am not. Digital copy? Yeah, I meant, physical, as in, like, you know, going to buy, like, physical games. So. Because in Canada, it'll, like, physical will always be more than, digital. But in Canada, because of the conversion, it's even worse. Because I switched to buying digital games over the actual copies because it was like $70 for a digital game, and then it was like almost $100 for the for like going to the store and buying a physical copy. Yes, there's the HST. So yeah, Stories Untold with the tax on it was $2. So yeah, it really adds up. They give us like $100 back from the harmonized sales tax, as it's called, every like 4 months. But still. How to do tax frauds? No! In case the CRA is listening, this is all a joke. No, it's not. Shush, 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 shush. But yeah, in Canada, some food stuff isn't taxed, some food stuff is, and everything else is definitely taxed. So yeah, hearing digital goods are taxed in the US, I'm like... Please believe us. Truly the land of the free. And Canada's like... We're trying not to go bankrupt here. Give us all your money. Some do and some don't. Gotcha. But still, even if it's just specific states, that's something. I don't think there's any province in Canada that doesn't have tax on almost everything. Could be wrong, obviously. I've never lived in any other province than the one I'm in. Excellent, more stone. Oh no, those are tombstones. We do not break the gravestones to get stoned for the bridge. That's how you get cursed. That's how you get cursed. Oh, what movie was it? Was it? No, it wasn't Poltergeist. Oh my god, there's an old horror movie where everything happened because the developers built the house on a Native American burial ground. But like they acted like they moved the graves, but they didn't. I can't remember what it's called. Amityville? Pet Cemetery? The fact that there were so many movies that apparently have this very similar premise. Ace Ventura? I don't think so. It's the one that has like the girl that like looks into the TV and then goes, "They're here." That one. The one that was straight up cursed because half the people in it who are actors like ended up dying and stuff. It was Poltergeist. Why did I think it wasn't? That is Poltergeist, okay. I don't know horror movies as well as horror games, but yeah, that for some reason talking about moving the graves and stuff, that's why I'm like, that's how you get cursed. That's how you get cursed. Something's bugging me. Oh, and we get the net. Beautiful. And thus we can finally catch bugs. Oh, pfft. I guess we can wear a hood now. We've got a hood. But yeah, for whatever reason, that's the first thing I think of when I think of, we built stuff on Native American burial grounds, and now we're cursed. Persona 4 Golden, what? You gotta run, Toko? Okay! I'm so glad you could stop by and hang out. It was super fun chatting with you. Hopefully we shall see you again soon. Have a good rest of your day. Oh my god, everyone's at the inn for dinner. Hilarious. I was like, where's the boy? Apparently no one cooks in this town. The economy of this town is supported and run just by this family. Except for you, yeah. Well, I mean, I went there and I bought soup. Just apparently, I don't eat every day. I just sleep and restore my energy. Who needs vitamins? And then it was all like whoosh, and then bzzz. You're gonna you're gonna starve. You anemic. How did you know I'm actually anemic, IRL? Though I'm pretty sure I've said on stream before that I am. But yeah, that's why I can't be I can't be vegetarian, because I would definitely pass out. You are? Yeah. I have been since I was like a teenager. So like 10 plus years of being anemic will really mess with the body. as it was explained to me teenager decade ago, I mean, that can mean I'm anywhere between 23 and, like, 29. Being a teenager is a big breath of time. You still listening to 3 Days Grace? I don't know if I ever listened to 3 Days Grace, because I always got, I got into J-pop and stuff when I was like 11. But yeah, as it was explained to me by the doctor way back when, my body doesn't store iron properly. So if I don't keep... So, like, you know, there's, what is it? Ferrin, I think, which is, like, your body storing the iron. And then there's, like, just normal iron in your blood, which is, like, you know, like, local levels, I guess we could call it. Apparently, like, my body doesn't store ferrin properly. So if I don't keep the local levels of iron high enough in my blood, then, like, things go bad very quickly. So that's why I can't be vegetarian, because there's no way you can get enough iron from vegetables without eating, like, a shit ton. So it's better for me just not to risk it. Because apparently our bodies have an easier time getting iron from meat than the vegetables anyway, so... Kame, are you ready to become an entomologist? I just want the bug net. Means someone who studies insects. I mean, I knew that. Yeah, that's what I do. There are a lot of cool bugs in Mistria, and Mr. Errol at the museum agreed to have a whole wing dedicated to them. I'm so excited. So are we. Until now, Luke's been bringing his finds all back to his room. Oh god. I've got to catch them all, Pokemon! That's what I like to hear. Want to give you my old net. It's brought me lots of luck over the years, but I think it's time to pass it on to a new generation of bug catchers. Yay! Look at that form! Don't forget to bring any new bugs you find to Errol. Please don't bring them here. Be sure to tell me about any neat bugs you find. Okay. Thank you. Beautiful. Alright, time to go home. Before it gets too late. You should head home. I'm working on it. Yeah, money! And put that away. Sleep. Honk snoo, honk snoo. 6 coins. Well, whatever. Woo! Making steady progress. Friday night at the inn. What happens at Friday night at the inn? Is this like Saturday Night Live? Well, I guess we'll find out. And I saw we have a letter. Friday night. Mystery has a tradition where everyone gathers at the Sleeping Dragon on Friday nights. That's tonight, and this is your invitation. Meet me at the inn after 6 p.m. tonight. Keep me company, and I'll throw in a free drink. It's a date. Alright, we gotta get busy then. If we're gonna if we're gonna spend the evening hanging out and being social. A date already? A date already. She says she'll give us a free drink if we keep her company, so I read that as a date. At the very least, she's flirting. Alright. Let's mosey. Had a saying they passed down. Don't forget there's a jump button. There's a jump button! Oh, there's a jump button. Thank you, wise God. Will be reduced? That's a good thing. Uppies! Uppies! Alright. Whoops! Let's go deliver these materials to the bridge. We're getting close. We've got materials on the way, but we'll worry about that another time. On our way back, I guess. We don't want to pass out. We've almost got enough of the wood, and we're halfway there for the stone. Beautiful. Fixing the bridge within one week of being in town? That's the Moonbeam way. We work hard and we play harder. So true, yep. We are an efficient bunch. We're not slacking off at work. We already finished our work. Y'all could stand to learn from our efficiency. Alright. we'll get a little bit more from around the surroundings. But tomorrow we should finish the bridge. Let's get some stuff for crafting, or rather, selling. We can't eat the berries, though. Like, barely gives anything back, but it's something. Got a grasshopper! A common insect found during the daytime in all seasons but winter, sometimes found when cutting grass. There we go. Okay. Oh, we ran out. Wait, can I? I cannot eat the fiber. Tragically. Okay. Apparently, it's not the type of fiber you eat. We need to save up and get a bigger rucksack. This is already untenable. Hey! Here. I found this cool chair. You found a chair? Thank you? You gave us a rock and you gave us a chair. Or rather, we gave you a rock, you gave us a chair, that is. Quite the trade. Oh, God. We shipped our sword. Good thing we can open this up and get it back. Be like that guy who traded his pen and made his way up to our house? That's crazy that people are able to do that. The barter system is something. Alright, the Narrows is over that way. Well, we'll make it in time-ish for Friday night. Just if we wanna turn in the book, we gotta mosey. I love getting lost on other people's farms. So handy. Hello, Crow. Goodbye, Crow. Diana, welcome, welcome. I assume this is about my letter? I totally forgot about that. Excellent. In my talk with Lord Ayland and Lady Adeline, they entreated me to concern myself with objects from antiquity. What? As well as to use the museum to showcase the many unique specimens of Mistria. You want bugs? Yep, you'll get bugs, renown, and all kinds of rewards. No, we're good. Get ready for all the bugs. A stipend? You gave us money? Very nice. Hey! I got stuff for you! Donate. There you go. Grass insect set. Cool. At least we can donate even when they're not there. Wild leek! Alright. Time to head on back to town / home. We are late. We're late for a very important date. No time to say hello, goodbye. We're late. Wow. With March. Hi! I know you just arrived, but I wouldn't get too comfortable. I'll make you change that. Oh, it is busy! Reina! You made it! What did I tell you? It's a full house. So why don't you go around and see what everyone's up to? Oh, and here's your free drink. Mixed fruit juice? I thought it was gonna be alcoholic. Well, thanks for the drink. Hit me! Oh, she sounds pretty confident, don't you think? I didn't realize they were playing cards at first. I was like, ma'am? Wish I could say I just steal the cards, man. I'm in for 50 more treasure. Ho ho! That bluff won't work on me. Are you quite certain you don't need any more cards? Are you sure you don't need any more cards? Now, let's keep it friendly. No need to get worked up. Hey guys, 4 of a kind is good, right? Or should I hold out for 5 of a kind? Guys? Oh, he is gonna lose all his money. He's gonna lose all his money. Dragons and drama! Oh my god, they're playing D&D in the tavern. Oh my god. I wrote a backstory for my character, Diana. She's a druid, and she can talk to flowers, and she loves nature. But I don't get what to do with all these numbers. Follow my lead, Celine. I set all of these useless stats to 1, so my mind can be at 67. Isn't there a minimum strength requirement you need in D&D so you literally don't like collapse under your own weight, basically? Which you would think isn't possible for a starter character, but if you look at the rules section 107 paragraph 2, you'll see that. Oh, Adeline sure knows her stuff. She knows her stuff apparently, yeah. Look here, Diana, I'm wheeling out some miniatures for the game. Oh, he's making miniatures! Snickle Fritz! This is Celine's Druid Daffodilia, this is Adeline's Wizard Moonsilver, and this is Baylor's Thief Snickle Fritz. Me? I'm Bad Brad, the bearded bard. Please call him by his full name. This is what I get for arriving late to the card table. I have no idea what's going on. Why everyone keeps calling me Snickle Fritz? Oh no! Oh, it's the newcomer. I suppose I should be thankful. I was the newcomer until you arrived. Josephine's got someone new to fuss over. I see. Ah, Diana. Hope you're not spending your early days here overworking yourselves. Not all time has to be spent productively. Leisure is good for you. Don't gotta tell me twice. Landon, a thoughtful strike with a pickaxe is a great way to move any furniture you have. You can hit your furniture with a pickaxe? I wonder who figured out you could do that in the first place. A drunk, I'm guessing. Now that you've moved, it's only a matter of time before my oldest will have you taste testing her drinks. Raina gets everyone eventually. Aelin has been talking about this game of his for weeks. I hope the others are excited as he is. Possibly. Yes, the children are upstairs. Hey, what are you guys doing? Psst, Diana! Don't let anyone see you. The coast is clear. Now, before we tell you anything, you have to pinky swear you won't tell anyone. Because we're planning a heist! Oh, okay, Lucas the brains. Dallas the brawn. I'm the face. And you're the courier, Diana. And our target is Mr. Baylor. His secrets, more precisely. Why does he always keep his door locked? Is it because we keep trying to go in there uninvited? We're going to find out, oh god. Children, I strongly suggest you stop. You're not gonna like what's gonna happen. Meet us here next week, Diana. Next Friday? Okay. Fair enough. Hope I remember that. It's always so fun having new people in town. We used to be a much livelier town back before the earthquake. I hope you're the first of many. Alright, I guess that's it for Friday nights at the inn. You know, I run into a lot for someone who apparently wants nothing to do with me, buddy. never mind. We're not leaving. We are having a destined encounter. These other folks in their games, I like to really sit with the drink and appreciate it. Certainly better to have your senses... turn your senses to one thing and give it all the attention it deserves. Isn't that right, young March? Diana! He's drunk! We cracked him! Bro literally just walked in and he's already smashed. This is what happens when you're late to the party, or you try and catch up, so you drink too much too fast, or you were pre-drinking. Diana, come here. I'll let you in on a little secret. You're not so bad. What was I saying again? Oh my, it seems our young blacksmith is a bit of a lightweight. It's because he's drinking the cheap stuff. Just like you, Valen. Having no palate is nothing to be ashamed of. Here, try some of my wine. You'll see. I suppose you've had plenty of time to refine your taste, but as a doctor, I simply can't recommend drinking at home alone. A girl can't get a little sloppy on a Monday night. This is why you have a reputation for being stiff. I have a reputation? Come here and sit with me! The girls are fighting! What fun! Where am I supposed to sit, though? March, you okay? Excuse me. Wow, I'm glad we came back. Thank you. I got too excited and sneezed. All right. Put this stuff here. And now we go sleep. We had 1 glass of fruit juice. Renown 66! Woo! Town's gonna rank up again. Yeah! New reward available. Is that a cloak or is that a pile of dirt? I can't tell. Yeah, it's Saturday. It's Saturday. Oh shit, his birthday's on the 16th. Uh-oh. Hey, our birthdays are a week apart, buddy. It was destiny. We could confuse our children by celebrating on the same weekend every year like my parents did to me growing up. My parents' birthdays are 2 days apart, so they would always just have one party, and to this day I have a hard time keeping their birthdays straight. Reopening the mines. Discuss reopening the mines. Okay. The turnips are ready. Or have some turnips. Gonna need to get some more seeds. But we finally have money to spare. Got it. Beautiful. Oh, can I hop over the stones? I cannot. Wishful thinking. Do. All right. Bridge is almost done. Whoops. No, pickaxe. Oh wait, are those blueberries? They sure are. Very nice. I love blueberries. Fennel! Oh my god. Have y'all ever had fennel in real life? I have. It's not terrible. Oh, one more. You haven't heard of it before? It is indeed a wild vegetable, but you can obviously buy it in stores. Alright. Another vegetable I feel like people haven't had that often that I've had before is fiddlehead ferns. If you've had fiddlehead ferns and you don't recognize the name, but you look up a picture, you will definitely know. They are very distinct. You've never heard of fiddlehead ferns? Wow. Can you guess why they're called fiddlehead ferns? If you see a picture of them, it would be obvious right away. Because they look like fern from Free Rent? No! Because they're spiraled, so they look like the neck on a fiddle. That's why I said if you've ever had fiddlehead ferns before and you just didn't recognize the name, but you saw a picture, you would know, because they are spirals. Makes you think of a chameleon's tail? Oh, that's... yeah, I can see that. I'm not sure where they're native to, but yeah, those were a weird, interesting thing Papa Melis subjected me to growing up. Didn't have them that often, because I think they're quite expensive and harder to find these days. But they weren't bad. I remember there being guacamole in the house before it got really popular in Canada because my parents went to Mexico on vacation and they got like addicted to guacamole. Though if there were avocados in the grocery store, I'm sure it was already vaguely popular, but still. Because, I mean, back in my day, nobody ate avocado toast. Now, where are the rocks we saw? Oh, there they are. Well, that's 3 stone. Or stone. Five. Steady progress. Steady progress. One, two. Got it. 6. 7. 8. 9. And 10. We probably still need like 10 more. But I figured 10 would be a good number to grab before we drop them off. So we'll see. Oops. 5 more. All right. eat all the wild vegetables. Time to go find 5 more stones. We're so close to finishing. You looked up Fettle and your brain just sees the Pokemon Miss Celery? I mean, it was probably named after celery, which is probably in a similar family. You guys ever had dandelion leaves? You can actually buy those in stores, even though it sounds like something you would have to, get from your own backyard. They're not bad. Pretty interesting texture. No clue that was something people ate? Yeah, dandelions are edible. I'm trying to remember. I think you can use the flower to make tea? Yeah, I think all parts of a dandelion are technically edible. Don't quote me, because I'm not 100% sure. I'm still an apothecarist in training. I would have to check my notes. Oh, we just need 1 more stone. But yeah, it's not super common. But, there was a recipe in today's dinner for the Emiya family, which is like the slice of life cooking show that, based on the Fate Stay Night characters. And Shiro made sandwiches using dandelion greens instead of, like, you know, lettuce. So of course, I had to try and track them down and see. Was pretty good, honestly. Adds a nicer texture and taste than just putting lettuce in a sandwich. But it's like, it's still a comparable-ish texture. I would compare it to... Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Kinda close to spinach leaves? There we go. We got it for tomorrow. Dandelion leaves are like somewhere between spinach texture and like kale. Oh! There I go. Incredible. We were literally about to crawl into bed. We couldn't even make it, 2 steps. Especially on pizza? Have I had spinach on pizza? I don't think so. I tend to just default to what I usually know, but I could see how spinach would make a good texture on pizza. Another fun fact, spinach is actually more nutritious if it's been frozen and then thawed/cooked than if you buy it fresh. For some reason, I don't know why, but it is. I don't know what the food science reason is, but like that is apparently a fact. Something about water retention? That might be it, yeah. I'm not sure what it is, but I remember reading that at some point because I was looking for ways I could try and up my iron intake. That was also, like, budget friendly. And, like, switching over to frozen spinach was one of the suggestions I found. Received your shipments of turnips this morning from Baylor. You're doing a great work over there. I've attached my recipe for sliced turnips. Ah, yes, you know, just in case we don't know how to slice turnips ourselves. Excuse me. Big stormy, but that's okay because we have finally finished the bridge. Yay. Well, we have to turn in the stone and then tell them we finished the bridge, but well, okay, we haven't like finished the bridge, but like we've got all the materials for the bridge and like, you know, it was most of our work, so that and the carpentry and blacksmiths, they're about to do the hardest work, but we had to get it started for them. All right, our gal is in the inn. Okay. Ooh, thunder and lightning, very, very frightening, eh? Tulip! And dandelion. With all this money, we can finally upgrade some stuff at least. I really like the thunder sound and the rain sound in this game. I need this looped for like sleep music. Like sleep sounds. Like this is the perfect rendition. Love storm sounds in games? Yeah. And combined with the music was really nice. Not to be careful. Oh, your dog gets scared of the game noises. Aww. Poor baby. Yay! Potatoes! What's up? I gather what we need to repair the bridge! Come on, let's go tell everyone. Can be so realistic? Fair enough. It's time! Let's get this bridge repaired. Nice work! Now it's my turn. Just let us know how we can help. I mean, I know he's the carpenter, but isn't stonework for masons? Are we done? Feels like we're done. We sure are! The bridge is gonna last a long, long time. Great job, everyone! I'll let the Saturday market merchants know that the bridge is repaired. Let me help you, Adeline. Together, I'm sure we can guarantee that Saturday will be market day in MISTRIA again. Cheers to that! And we finish the bridge on a Saturday. Or Sunday morning, I think? Yeah, Sunday morning. Good enough. Close enough. Alright. We've got potatoes we can plant. And we should get a bigger backpack if we can. Excuse me for yawning. This game is just so fun and relaxing. Very comfy, super comfy, yes. Alright, lemon sapling, oh my god, we can grow lemons. Can be planted any time of year, but will only fruit in the spring. Okay, and cherries. Tulips, daffodils, takes 4 days. Fast-growing spring flowers, strawberries. Ooh. Every 3 days! Once it reaches maturity. That is incredible. Let's see. We don't have stone! We don't have room! Frickin' tragedy. I'm too used to Harvest Moon where this stuff is like separate. No. Okay, I don't think they'll disappear. But fuck! We probably have to get them before the day rolls over, basically. Shit! Why can't we just choose home delivery? The mom's like, why is this weirdo giving me a daffodil? Sorry! Or a dandelion. It's like, sorry. Needed to get some space. We bought too much stuff at your store. Whew. Alright, time to go plant this stuff. Potatoes, potatoes, potatoes. And some flowers at the end. Yeah! Whoops, axe. There we go. Keep clearing out some stuff. Where's the pickaxe? Okay. Need to start building up our own personal stores again of supplies. There we go. Now we definitely have enough. Let's see. Cooking, ranching, farming, fishing. Woodcrafting. Hammer timing. Alright, we haven't quite got in there yet. Crafting armor? Oh, we're gonna need armor for the mines, huh? Double the usual amount. Dive spots. I see, I see. Wheeling water, fishing up junk will become less likely. I mean, we haven't started fishing yet, but that is a good thing to have. It's almost sleep time, but I want to check the board first. If I can find it. Nope, that's their house. Rumbaroo, rumbaroo. There we go. Use. Request for shard. Stinky stamina potion. Ah, yes. I remember this one. We end up passing out. Everyone walking around, nobody knows what an umbrella is. I know it's getting late. Collect. Nice, more money. That stuff away. And sleep before we fall asleep again. Beautiful. More renown, more money. We're doing really good. Yay. Pants? Wakey wakey. It's a brand new day. Oh, tulips are good. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Get some tulips. Oh god, we caught a bumblebee. Mistakes were made. Alright. Da 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 da. Alright, so the general store, request for gardening materials. Inventory. Oh, you can, there's like a trash thing there. That's good to know. Hang on. Trying to think where we would go to get a bigger backpack, because that's always a thing in these games. Copper ore, copper axe. Might be another tab at the general store? Usually it's the general store that has that stuff. Furniture? Ah, there we go. Basic wood chest. A placeable basic wooded chest. I guess freshly potted yellow flowers. Bag upgrade! Oh, we need 1,000 coins. Okay, at least we know. It is within our reach. We're gonna have to work a little bit more. thank you for joining us. I hope you haven't roped Diana into your scheme. Ooh, I do love a good scheme. Then you'll love this. I believe the time has come to discuss reopening the mines. Aelin, with all due respect, I believe we should be focusing on the museum. We don't have the workforce to reopen the mines in a commercial capacity. Whereas the museum is drawing interest from as far as the capital already. I believe it is the surest way to raise Mistria's renown, which should be our top priority. We are in agreement that the museum should be our focus area. However, with the arrival of Diana, I believe we now have the perfect person to begin exploring the mines. Shipments of ore would be invaluable to the town, and there are surely incredible artifacts waiting to be discovered. Weren't the mines condemned after the earthquake? Yep, they sure were! No rewards without risks, eh? And who's gonna come save us if the mine collapses and we get stuck underground, huh? While I appreciate the enthusiasm, I simply can't approve of reopening at this time. Structural damage or seam slippage? The elevator has stopped working. And I've been hearing strange sounds from below. Surely you're not keeping the mine shut over some eerie noises. I would be happy to reconvene on the matter when Mistria's town rank has at least reached at least Stone Star. I can see there's no budging you. Well, at least we have a goal in sight. How can I help? Turning in items for museum sets, completing requests, blah 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 blah, yep. Let's get to it. Mines will be open in no time. I'm glad to see you so enthused. Yeah. Hello. Donate. Wait, the bee doesn't count? And what the heck do I have this bee for? Go free! Oh, can't break those, alright. There's some stones that are just like, forget about it. Whoops. The music is very adorable and catchy, I agree. Good earworms. Shout out to whoever composed it. Oh. An uncommon insect. Question mark butterfly? Interesting. Why is it the question mark butterfly? Alright. We will... let's put some stuff away. What's the quickest way to the Narrows? I guess that is the fastest way. As long as I don't get lost on Bro's farm. Da. Yeah, lilac. Alright, up we go. Up we go. The butterfly is also not. But I can donate the lilac. Interesting. Spring flower collection. Okay, so that's a dandelion, that's daffodil, that's tulips, and not sure what that one is. There was a tulip around here. They don't let you steal your neighbor's turnips. Too bad. Wild turnips only. Alright, turn this in. And that's another one. Donate. There you go. I saw there was like a caterpillar or something. Might already be gone though. Caterpillars, you know, they've got a schedule. That's the town. There was a daffodil. There's a daffodil that grows. Or sorry, a dandelion that grows around here. There it is. Da-da-da-da. Donate. There we go. The other ones I think we have to grow ourselves. I don't think they're wild. So we'll have to figure that out. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, I know, it's 8 p.m. Boop, 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 boop. Gotta go turn all this stuff in. Spooky! Thanks for the raid! An uncommon gastropod found in Sprain. Which we cannot apparently donate to the museum, so... Hello, hello. You guys were you guys playing Corpse Party again? Welcome in! Move that over. Wah! There we go. Ma'am. Hope stream's going well so far. It is very comfy. I am getting sleepy from playing this, and it is only 4 p.m. here, so that is something. We'll cut some grass. My character in game's so adorable, thank you! You ended up having a nap? That is a common occurrence in most DD streams. Usually someone falls asleep. Not this month though, with all the horror games, but... Gotta cut all this grass, clean the place. yeehaw did have some scary dreams. God, they did. Everything in that game seems to be a daydream slash like a messed up dream world, so I'm curious to see what the explanation ends up being for why everything is like that. There we go. Stuff to ship. It's getting rather late. You should head home. I am aware. Welcome to Fields of Mystria, where if it is 2 p.m., it doesn't matter where we stand. We just collapse and pass right out. Which is incredible, but... It's funny when it happens right beside the bed. We've got more money. All the items. You guys don't pass out at 2 a.m. IRL? I mean, I usually do, unless I have insomnia, but not instantly, not like Ace from One Piece levels of narcolepsy. Yeah, money! Your instant pass out time's usually a bit earlier. Fair. Oh, man. I keep yawning, but I've had so much coffee today. I'm like, no! No more coffee! Maybe I'll make some tea and get a snack. Maybe it's a combination of hunger that's making me dozy. Oh, well, I'd like to discuss MISTRIA's emergency supply reserves with you. Am I gonna have to feed this entire town? I mean, fine. You gave me free land, so I guess I'm technically at your beck and call, But yeah, how was Corpse Party today? I have not watched/played Corpse Party in so long. I have, like, just the faintest recollection of what it's about. Woo, money! Beautiful. Oh, we are so close to the backpack upgrade. Ah! We need... Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Math! Math! We need 88 more coins! There we go! Request for hay. Bring some hay to Hayden. Incredible. Butter, hi, Butter. Hello. Oh God. Yes, we'll accept your request. What can we do today? It's raining. Actually, what are our requests? Ah, the stamina potion, right. Wants to request for hay and shards. The lilac could probably do easily. Big stretch. I'm doing good, yes. Very good. Big stretch. Okay. It is top of the hour, so let's take a quick break. Usually we go on for another hour or so on the weekends, but I am hungry and I'm sleepy, so I am gonna get a snack and I'm gonna make myself some tea. So I will be right back. You guys get up, move around. All that good stuff. And I will be right back. Corpse Party has some fan service. We just pretend it doesn't exist. Ah, yes. The horror fan service. We understand how it goes. Alright, I will be right back. Hold tight. Woo! You guys can be put to sleep by the chill music combined with the rain noise from the game. Hello, sleepy little chat. I'm back. Ahoy there if y'all are still awake. Alright. I got my green tea. And I got my usual energy snack. You think so? Fair enough. Oh, hang on. So what I usually do for a quicker energy boost is I have, what are they called? How would I describe this? technically they would be, the closest thing would be to a granola bar, but they're technically, I guess, a nut bar, where it's like just a bunch of nuts held together by like chocolate or honey or something like that. And then for the extra calorie, sugar, really like oatmeal bars? Nice! Yeah, for the extra calorie, sugar, what have you, I break the bar up into chunks, and then I slather Nutella on them. Ah! As I get Nutella all over my desk, what the frick? That has never happened before. Nutella fell right off the knife. One sec, I need to get, like, a tissue. Don't eat Nutella in stream, kids. Don't eat Nutella in stream. Don't be like Diana. But yes, it is amazing. I started doing it because, like, once they were out of the usual flavor I liked, and I'm not really a huge peanut butter person, so I didn't like how the ones I bought tasted. I was like, maybe the chocolate will, like, cover the peanut butter taste for me. Did not, so I was like, what if I put Nutella on it? So now that's what I do. You could eat peanut butter with a spoon? Fair enough. I know some people do really love peanut butter. Other people don't. Almond butter is very good too. But yes, obviously I could eat Nutella with a spoon, but that's because it's chocolate. Powdered peanut butter to mix for shakes and stuff? I'm not surprised. I mean, I used to put a dollop of almond butter when I was making protein smoothies and stuff. Depending on what you're making the shake for, putting peanut butter in it would actually be a good idea. Because, the artificial protein powder actually your body absorbs it better if there's a natural source of protein in alongside it. So peanut butter would do the job. I put yogurt in my case. You're not you when you're hungry. Don't worry, the bar is literally just 3 bites, so I was like, I'm just gonna eat this before we keep going. Because it's messy anyway, I don't want to touch the keyboard with chocolate sticky fingers. But it's very good, decently filling. Definitely recommend putting some kind of nut butter on granola bars or something if if you need the extra boost at any point, hope no one has a peanut allergy. I feel ya. I do have a coworker who has a peanut allergy. Fortunately, she's not at my location. But I'm always worried anytime I have a peanut butter product before I go to work. I'm like, please don't let today be the day that she actually is here. Because I mean, it's like you can only prepare so much, especially when you don't know. But as a matter of principle, I try not to eat super common allergens because I would just feel horrible. Alright, let me fish my tea bags out of my mug. I delayed ad break as much as I could, but it is finally ad time, so I apologize to anyone who is stuck in ads, but nah, we don't usually progress when ads are playing unless I don't notice, in which case, my bad. The year in high school, I gave up peanut butter to sit with a friend at lunch. Aw, good on you. There are a lot of people who just will not do that stuff. Like, I remember there was a kid in... what grade was it? 3rd grade? 4th grade? Somewhere around there? We had to, like, certain types of erasers were banned because the specific type of latex or, like, something in it was an issue. Like, so we had to buy, like, these, like, special, more expensive erasers, and then they're like, yeah, there was the food allergies and stuff. I was way too young to know if people complained, but I feel like nowadays, if something like that happened, people would be like, maybe you should just homeschool your kid. Like, people would react, especially with the cost of everything now, I feel like people would react so negatively to having to buy a more expensive eraser just because of one kid. So silly, yeah. But talking about that just reminded me of that, because yeah, like, my school would outright ban stuff if people were allergic to it, but I feel like nowadays it's like, oh well, it's up to the individual not to encounter their allergen or whatever. Because, I mean, the coworker that I have that's allergic to peanuts, I only know by proxy because she had asked if, like, this car she was going to borrow for work had been professionally cleaned recently because of how severe her peanut allergy was. If I hadn't had, like, that run-in, then, like, no one would have known. Like, I remember when people were, like, making calls for potluck or whatever, no one asked about, like, allergens or, like, anything like that. Like, they asked about, like, dietary restrictions because they knew someone was, like, vegetarian. I'm like, not to discredit whether or not vegetarianism is, like, not to discredit it and say, like, you're a vegetarian, it doesn't matter if your preferences are obeyed, blah blah blah. I'm like, I feel like asking someone about deadly food allergies is a little more important than just mark whether or not you're vegetarian, vegan, or, like, Presbyterian, or is it? No, pescatarian. Presbyterian. Fuck my life. Now there's a clip. The most classic mistake. Freaking hilarious. Help. Help! It's... less healthy meal and oh, this person's life could be in danger in seconds. Oh yeah. Like, I just got used to it because my very close friend, my childhood best friend, had a lot of food allergies too. So I just totally got used to having to watch out for that stuff. But man, like, you get people who are like, they don't warn, like, they know of someone's allergy, but they don't warn the person because they're like, they didn't think it was actually that big a deal or that serious, and I'm like, congratulations! You nearly killed someone. Like, I think, like, good job. A+, gold star. Like, I don't have food allergies, but I do have, like, food sensitivities, kind of, because my stomach is very weak. I tend to get a lot of stomach aches and, like, nausea and stuff like that, so I'm like, yeah, I can relate. But at least in my case, if I eat something that I shouldn't, like, yeah, like, being really queasy sucks. But, you know, unless, like, you know, it's really, really bad, like, severe food poisoning level, I'll be okay. Not necessarily the case with somebody who has an outright allergy. Love to get an allergy test, but it's such a hassle. Aw, man. I understand. I think I was too young to know, but I definitely had allergy testing done when I was younger because I was getting all kinds of, like, I was very sickly when I was younger, and, like, this might have been part of the problem, but, we found out that... Oh, what is it? Whether or not, like, there's some argument whether or not you can be outright allergic to stuff like codeine, or if you just have severe reactions. Either way, I get severe reactions to codeine. Apparently, they had to test me on common medication ingredients because I was so sickly when I was a kid, and I was getting all of these really severe reactions, and they're like, it's gotta be something in the medicine, but what is it? So I was like under the age of 5, so I have no memory of this, but it must have been fun. And now, anytime I go to the hospital or like the ER or something like that, I get to have the fun, I get to have the fun sideways glance because apparently, claiming you're allergic to codeine is something people do to try and get stronger narcotics and stuff. So anytime they're like, any allergies, and I'm like, pollen, mold, smoke, and codeine, they're like, what happens? I'm like, okay, look. I know how this seems. This is why we can't have nice things, yeah. So, like, every time they're like, can I ask what happens when you have codeine? And I'm like, okay, look, I haven't had it since I was 8 years old. But all I know and that time, I just threw up for like an hour after having it, because like they gave me pure codeine syrup when I broke my arm. But apparently I also had it when I was younger. In those cases, I swelled up and I got hives. But I haven't had codeine since I was 8 years old, so like I can't tell you specifics. And that usually seems to satisfy them at least. I'm like, we can split hairs over whether it's an allergy or I just have a severe reaction. Either way, if you decide to give me Tylenol 3, I am in for a very bad time. Which made getting my wisdom teeth out delightful. Because usually they just prescribe T3s and are done with it, but because I have severe reactions to codeine, they were like, alright, well, here's 3 different painkillers to try and replicate what an opioid does. And I'm like, damn. There's Tylenol 3? I didn't even know there was one sequel. Yeah, I mean, T3s aren't... I'm pretty sure in Canada you can get them over the counter. But they have codeine in them, so most of the time you do not need something that strong. Might be harder to get now because of, like, the opioid epidemic with everyone unfortunately getting addicted to their prescription pain medicines and stuff, but yeah. It's for the best anyway, because some of those painkillers are hard on your stomach as is, so I'm supposed to avoid painkillers unless I have to, which is why almost every time I have a headache, I just cancel stream because I'm like, I could take pain medicine for it. But it's sort of like a roll of the die because there's a chance that it could really upset my stomach. Excedrin? Yeah. I have acetaminophen for normal headaches and stuff, but then yeah, I have Midol and stuff for like migraines and other pains. But yeah, the joys of allergies, man. Acetaminophen, aspirin, and caffeine. Ah, that makes sense. We'll put this stuff away. Oh, grass seed, hay. We do need hay for Hayden, which is hilarious. Fiber. Hay. How much hay did he need? 3? I think. Request for hay. There we go. 5 hay. And we get milk from him. Which, I don't know what we're gonna do with the milk, considering we don't have a fridge. In the real world, that stuff should go bad real quick, but the power of video games. Everyone's in town for dinner. Because of course they are. the whole town being kept afloat by this one inn. So it's Tuesday. Turn in request, yes. Oh, perfect! It's the hay I requested. Why'd you bring it here? Yay, milk. I guess it's someone's birthday? Well, not by blood. Some of us are simply born aunties, you see. I see! I did not know that. I guess aunties are born, not made. Oh! Damn, what are you gonna do with yourself? Though hopefully hurricane stuff does not impede your ability to enjoy Metaphor later in the week. But yeah, you got like a whole week off work. And I'm gonna sell the milk we just got, cause why not? There we go. Step aside! I totally understand. We don't get work canceled that often, or even at all, technically. But when we do start getting the winter storms, a lot of people make the executive decision to go like, no, I'm not driving in this. There we go. And sleep. A lot of times hurricanes are equivalent to snow days in the north. That's what I figured, yeah. Yeah, I had many a snow day growing up and having to, like, be brought to mom's work because, of course, they close the daycares as well when it's bad enough. So then mom's like, well, fuck my life. I would just hang out in a boardroom all day. If I was lucky, there would be a TV in the boardroom and at least I could turn on the TV, but like, you know, 3 channels, nothing stellar, but it was something at least. Some of the schools become shelters? Oh, gotcha. I don't think schools becoming shelters is a thing that happens too much in the north where I grew up because the worst disasters we would get were usually snow days. And snow days, that's like, you know, you need to, if your heater's broken, you do need to go somewhere warm, but... Birthday, Ulrich. Well, happy birthday, Ulrich. Man, though, talking about that just reminded me of... Because we had, in my childhood home, we had those glass balcony, like those glass sliding doors, like the slit in the track. But, because of the contrast between the outside and the inside, ice would form in the track. And then you wouldn't be able to open the door. So I remember either having to take the dog for a walk in the front yard, or my parents doing it, and I was charged with sitting there with a hairdryer, like melting the ice. And it was terrible. That sounds like a pain. It was such a pain. Makes me wish I had been a cosplayer way back when I was 12 somehow, because now, when I think about it, I'm like, the heat gun that, like, cosplayers use for, like, Warbler and, like, thermoplastic stuff, I'm like, that would have fixed this in a snap. Instead of standing there with, like, you know, the shitty 15-year-old hairdryer, just like, I haven't even eaten breakfast yet! Time to break out the soldering heat gun? God. Basically, yeah. But yeah, that was the true horrors of snow days, and it's still the horrors in winter in Canada as well, because a lot of people don't properly salt their sidewalks and stuff. Yeah, like snow, you can get trapped by snow. The ice, though, when you slip and slide, like, oh man. I remember I slid on the ice once, and I swear to God, the only reason I did break my leg is A, all my years of martial arts, so I know how to do a controlled fall, and B, I was flexible enough to do the splits, like, not like the full splits, but close. So between the combination of the two, I was able to get myself on the ground, and it was an awkward position, but like nothing like that unusual for me. Barely touched with ice and you ended up on the floor. Now imagine having to walk to catch the bus or something, and your neighbors haven't salted the sidewalks. Because in a lot of bylaws in Canada, it's the responsibility of the property owner to salt the sidewalk in front of their property. So you get some people who are really good about it, and then you get other people who are just like, if it's God's will that you fall and break your neck, then fine. So it truly can go either way. So yeah, in the winter, I'm late basically everywhere I go because I refuse to walk faster than like a shuffle. Because if I try and pick up speed, there is a very strong risk that I am going to like lose my balance and faceplant. I'm pretty sure you can do that here too. But some people, I swear to God, they don't actually know it's their responsibility and they just think the city's lazy or something. Because yeah, you can technically report your neighbor here if they don't salt their sidewalks properly. The worst it's ever been is visiting friends in Montreal, because they're really prone to freezing rain there, and freaking no one salts anything in that city. I've had friends who have slipped and slid all the way into the street. But, like, whatever. It's rough in Montreal because, it's very hilly. So, yeah, you slip, and there's a good chance that depending how you fall, you're going for a ride. Like, I remember when there was an ice storm recently, someone literally, like, basically skied to work or something? Hills can be scary in a light rain? Oh, absolutely. My neighborhood is pretty hilly too, so that's why I'm like also extra cautious, because I'm like, there's a good chance if I fall, it is going to be an adventure. And you know, as a cat, I have pretty good balance, but yeah, when it comes to ice, it's like 50-50 whether or not you actually end up on your butt or not if you slip. Sometimes I'm lucky and I catch myself, other times I don't, and then it's like, well, this is nice. Collection of insects found in the spring. So that's ladybug, another butterfly, and a moth, and no clue what that one is. Mystery bugs. Alright, what did we have for quests? Crafting tutorial, we need to bring him 10 wood and we'll learn how to make a fence. Food reserves. Sticky stamina potion. We need to find lilac for that though. I know there's lilac around this guy's farm. Yeah, there we go. Got it! Oh god. Every time we come back to our farm, I'm like, oh dear god. The mess never ends. Just never ends. Okay, that's grass that hasn't regrown yet. Where's the axe? There we go. Oh. And the bug is just suspended in the air right now. Petal hopper. Alright. That's another one for the museum. Beautiful. And March's birthday is soon. But I'll have to look up what to give them. We're almost done for the day anyway, so I'm not gonna fuss for right now. Request for a turnip. Alright, too bad I sold my turnips already. You're gonna have to wait for them to finish growing. There's the bathhouse. Well, Adeline's little request board scheme actually works. I'm impressed. Now, follow me. And then we died. What are you little gremlins doing here? We're following that smell. That super gross smell. If I knew baths could make you smell like this, I would've tried to avoid them. It's like stink armor. What's in the cauldron isn't for the bath. It's for a health tonic. With one sip, you'll be instantly refreshed. No one is going to drink that if it tastes as bad as it smells. But I have yet to add the final ingredient. Diana, if you would. There we are. That unfortunate smell is cleared right up. Don't you agree? Smells like fresh fertilizer. An obvious improvement. Now who to test it on? Ooh, me. While I admire your enthusiasm, Del, I think we should reward the intrepid adventurer who retrieved the final ingredient. Aww. It's probably better the kid doesn't pass out anyway. Oh! And there we go. Cool! Very interesting. The lilac appears to have, inverted the potion's effects. Oh, Diana doesn't look too good. We should go get Dr. Valen. There's no need to get that woman involved here now, Diana. Why don't you tunnel off to the bath? It's on me. Yay, free bath. See, kids, right as rain, and to make sure there's no lingering effects, you have next 5 bathhouse visits free! Who would ever want to take that many baths? Excuse you, I bathe every single day! Thank you again for your assistance, Diana. I'll be sure to call on you again in the future. Now, why don't you all scoot out of here? I need to do a post-experiment write-up. Are you sure? We could help you with lots of ways to describe how bad it smells. Hot garbage! Dog burps! Dog burps. I suppose that is the word for it, huh? Dog burps, my god. I don't know. Dog farts are worse. Beautiful. Dun, 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 dun. Water chestnuts! An invasive species! Damn. No way we've got invasive species. Game's too real. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, gotta ship off this stuff. Oh my god, our yard. It is painful out here. Dun, 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 dun. God. Gotta clean this place up. We're never gonna have a proper farm if we don't. We're also gonna need, like, a bigger hammer to deal with some of these really big rocks. But first, bigger backpack. What is a proper farm? Something without weeds. I don't know. Whenever I play these games, I make it a priority to clear out all this stuff. Because otherwise you're not gonna have the farm land for, Bow bow! Those are some high expectations? Why? If you don't clear this stuff out, you're not going to be able to build bars and stuff like that. And early on in the game, when you clear out all this stuff, you get materials you can sell for money, which you need early on in these games. So it's a win-win. That's just my logic anyway. The clearing very satisfying? I do too. Like, technically, some of these big trees should go as well, because they're not in good places, but for right now, don't need to worry as much. But it's much easier, and you'll have more stamina if you clear out these places early on, and then you're just, you know, getting rid of, like, a few bits of grass here and there. Oh, that's for sorting. Okay. Yes, I am aware it's getting late. Too much to do, I can understand. That's why I like MISTRIA for having all of, like, the quests and stuff, because it's easier when the game gives you goals to work towards. Ooh! Just in time for the end of stream, we can upgrade our backpack. That is so exciting. Not having the big bag drives me bananas. Especially when your tools take up item slots. Terrible. You just want to clean? I understand. Iduna, my bestie, is definitely the type to design a lot of stuff. Like, her teapot in Genshin is insane. I'm like, I have 4 plots to grow flowers and 6 cats lost in the weeds somewhere. That's my teapot in Genshin. I find you need a very specific brain to do the designing stuff in Minecraft or Animal Crossing, any of that stuff. And I mean, people do make, like, build blueprints and recipes that you can look up and follow, which would help. But if you don't follow those, you need, like, an architect brain, which is different than an artist brain. So there's just a bunch of stuff lying around. No, not the min-max. To reach 5 stars? Oh my god, y'all. I'm like, that's not how you're supposed to play a game, but no, it's... Games are to be played how you think best. Hi, I'm just here to, take this backpack. You gotta be kidding me. We have to... Wow. I bought the bag equipment and they're like, you need space in your bag for the bag expansion. What? Alright, thank God. There we go. Unlock the cosmetic. now we've got the A tab and the B tab. Oh, that is satisfying. Move! Plants! Stuff to ship goes in B. Our tools go in A. My life is complete. There is sanity. Alright, we were gonna... Reese. Yeah, I guess the entire family's in, the entire town, rather, is in the inn. As usual. They're here for every meal. There you go. Looks like you're ready for your crafting lesson. Come on, I just need to get a few things together first. Like, finish my meal. So this is where you'll be crafting today. Feel free to use it anytime. There's also a crafting station in town, and you can even buy one from us to place on your farm. Anytime you want tips, you only have to ask. I think you'll find being able to make your own fences handy. You can use them to section off your land to keep your farm organized. They'll keep your chickens out of your corn and the weeds from overtaking your fields. Oh, that is beautiful. They're great practice, too. You'll be on to bigger projects in no time. Ready to get technical on how to craft? Yeah! Step 1, open the crafting menu. Select what you want to craft on the left side. For materials and whatever on the right. And then you just click OK. Alright. What are we sawing? That is just a straight up bench. We're just attacking the workbench. Nicely done. I'll say. Let's have you make a few more sections of fence while you're here to make sure you've got the hang of it. Yeah, wooden fence. A simple wooden fence. No! That's not what I'm trying to do. There we go. Let's get that axe. Wacka, wacka, wacka. Woo! Woo! Now I feel like a real farmer. Hang on. While I'm thinking of it... March fields of MISTRIA gifts. Thank you, Internet. Loved gifts? Well, some of this stuff, sushi platter? And of course he likes ore. Beer? Chocolate? Coffee? Oh no. Oh no. Well, there's copper ingot and stuff at one of the stores. So I guess I can buy him a present. Thought I fell asleep for a second. No, I was Googling on my phone how to seduce the tsundere. Just some meditation on how to romance the boy. It was a quick cat nap. You're not wrong. There we go, copper ore. Can be refined into ingots. Okay, so copper ingot, copper ore. All right. Three. Also want to romance March? Yeah. I like my brats. I either go, in most of these games, I'll either go for... I feel you? Oh no, we're kindred spirits. Yeah, in these games, I either go for, like, the Scaramouche... Like, to use Genshin, I'll either go for the Scaramouche characters, or... like, the show characters. For them, usually. And then the occasional Genki. Scaramouche! Yeah! Do you have them in your game? Or... I mean, doesn't matter, but I'm just curious. Daffodils! There we go. And one of... oh, what's her name? Adeline wanted a turnip, I believe. So there we go. Of course you have them. Very nice. I just always ask, because yeah, with the gacha games, you can't always get your faves. And that doesn't mean you love the character any less, it just means you prioritized. Anytime I think about going too crazy, spending money for, anytime I think about going too crazy, spending money in a gacha game, I just think about how upset, mad, annoyed my husbando slash waifu would be for me spending money I don't have, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? Let's be smart about this. They love us, so they want us to take care of ourselves first. Kingish? Oh no! Yeah, I really lucked out and I got Kingish, but I was like mentally prepared to have to go bananas because I've been losing 50-50s in Genshin quite a lot. Which made it extra hilarious. I got Raiden in 110 pull. I'm like, where's this luck when I'm rolling for other characters? That's good, yeah. I told myself I could spend money to get C6 show if I didn't spend money on other characters. So that's what I did. Technically show's only C5 right now though, just because I ran out of time and or disposable income and lost the 50-50 right at the end of his last banner. But next time he's mine. Lantern Right almost always. He's almost always on the banner.
But no, Scaramouche is great. I have him as well. I need to build him properly, though. Too many characters. Like, I end up building my characters so they're, like, somewhat usable, but then I'm like, man, I need to actually make you good. It just takes so long in Genshin because the artifact farming is atrocious. You're supposed to build characters? I mean, if you're not going for the high level bonus, like, content where, like, you do have to min-max to succeed, then it doesn't matter. I like to torture myself and I go for, the end game challenge content, so I really should be doing a better job with my characters than I am. I have no support characters, uh-oh. I mean, Fadozan's pretty standard support. You get Barbara for free, who is also pretty standard support. Collet is support for Kinish. He's like sub DPS. Bennett's really strong support as well, and he comes up pretty often. If only they'd come already built. Well, yeah. Can't win them all, right? Scaramouche and Wanderer are the same person, yeah. Scaramouche was his name when he was in the evil Fatui organization. Wanderer is the name he has now that he's left the organization. Basically, he erased himself from the timeline, so now Scaramouche technically never existed, and he's always been the Wanderer. And yes, you can rename him as well. You can give him his name, but in the game, they always just call him Hat Guy now. Yeah, it would be nice if you could give, if you could change his outfit to be the black version, but, silly little guy. I mean, I was toast. Kakihara, Scaramouche / Wanderer's Japanese voice actor is one of my all-time favorites, so as soon as that little bugger opened his mouth, I'm like, I'm done. I'm toast. His scare outfit is so pretty. It's so nice. Yeah, I really like the black look on him. Like, the blues and stuff is also super nice, but the black was a really good look. Oh yeah, the VAs are very, 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 very good. I agree. Now where is... Oh, they're at Celine's house hanging out, I guess? Oh yeah, the clothing lines that were inspired, I understand. I wanted his really bad. I wanted Shou's really bad. I wanted Yai's really bad. Now they have Kafka from Honkai Star Rail, and I wanted really bad, but money. But money. Yeah, it's probably not much cheaper to get it imported to Canada, but it's like, Oh my god, Frosty. Scara and Wanderer are the same. Hat and all. Incredible. And wallets. Yeah. Well, they're not wrong. But yeah, I just use Scaramouche by default because A, I like that better than Wanderer as a name, and B, this way, if perchance someone hasn't gotten to that part in the Genshin story yet, they won't get spoiled. Not that it matters that much. But yeah, I named him, Harumitsu. In mine. Can't use the kanji, but like, in my brain, it's the kanji for spring and, light. Harumitsu. That's the name of the cat in Amori! Oh my god. That's the thing, right? You get people who come up with really philosophical names, and then you get people who are like, here's my joke name, or here's like the name I use for like my pet, or something like that. But yeah, the name Harumitsu fit. Some people were like, Sora's perfect. I'm like, spring? Because of rebirth? And light, cause also rebirth, Harumitsu. And plus, Harumitsu slash Mitsuharu sounds like a very formal regal name. The whole Soul to Sandalphon scenario is playing in your head. Ah! Very good name from him. Thank you, yeah. I tend to pick plant or, like, nature-themed names for stuff. Like I had said it before, Amelis is... so surname Amelis is part of the Latin word for, the aster flower. And that's also why the bot in my Discord is named Aster. Because it's like, what, Aster Amaluralis, I think is the Latin name? But yeah, I tend to use plants and or nature stuff for names quite a bit. How do I know all this stuff? Research. Google. I just like learning a whole bunch of stuff, so I used to spend all my time going down the Wikipedia rabbit holes. Your request is reasonable, but could I suggest we add a sleep aid to the list of medicines? It keeps well. We ran short in the days after the earthquake. It'd be a weight off my mind to know we have extra stock. That's a great idea. Our first aid supplies should cover all the bases. Our very own connoisseur of obscure knowledge. That's the thing, right? I was in journalism school as well, and they really push the idea that journalists should be a jack of all trades, and that you should learn a little bit about everything. So that way people can't try to fool you, like they can't outright lie to you. Like you still need to go to experts for detailed stuff, but if you have basic knowledge of everything, you can start to smell out when people are like fibbing and stuff. That was the whole thing, and I kept up with that even after I finished school. Can't read big blocks of text often. I understand. It's also hard for me as well. Generally, another good rule I picked up from being in journalism school is if you put your hand on a piece of paper and all your hand can touch is text, there's too much text and it needs to be broken up. Whether that's by a picture or like a pull quote or like something like that. The other good trick I picked up from university is if you're having trouble digesting a big block of text, just read the first sentence and the last sentence. Because those usually contain the most important information, and everything between those is just expanding on the first sentence. So like the last sentence of a paragraph is like in a way a summary. Not like a complete summary, but you'll get the gist of it. And like, you know, the first sentence of a paragraph introduces the topic. So if you read the first and the last sentence of the paragraph and you still don't get it, then read the whole paragraph to get everything. It's called Notebook LM. There's all this stuff now. Meanwhile, I went through 2 university degrees just learning how to skim, read, and absorb information quickly and concisely. Which, I mean, probably will serve me better than when the internet explodes, but... Excellent, I'll get to work. It's an extremely useful skill. Oh, absolutely, yeah. It's just funny to see the contrast. Explodes and takes us all with it. Yup. Goodbye, world. It's why it sort of makes me glad I was born when I was, 'cause I mean, I didn't have to do really in-depth research projects before the internet was super accessible. But I did learn in school how to, like, actually use a library and books to find resources. Like, I was still doing that in university, which wasn't a crazy long time ago. But, like, yeah, that was the one nice thing about books. The internet and being able to, like, search that way is helpful, but, like, when you learn how to quickly find out if a book has the information you need, like, that's almost like what a search engine does now. Was like you go to the back and you're like, okay, what's the potentially relevant terminology for the thing I'm looking for? Is it in here? Okay, it's in this chapter. Skim it? Is this okay? Is this good? Yes? No? Alright, take the whole book and read it. But I'm just so nerdy at the core. I remember when I realized that having access to my university subscription to like academic paper libraries meant I could look up research papers on anime, I would just read those. Thanks for answering my letter. I've sent out personal requests to anyone who might be able to help us rebuild our emergency stockpile. I don't like to think about what might happen without it in the aftermath of that earthquake. Unfortunately, it's pretty much all used up. You can count on me. If only we could stockpile your enthusiasm, too. Could you ship 10 crops to help resupply our food rations? I'll give you these seeds. Why don't you just plant those? Locally grown crops keep well and they're filling and nutritious too. I think we'll all sleep easier. Alright, girly. Where are you? Silent House. Yeah! Lots of people have... Last I checked, there were like... No one said no, everyone said yes. I'm like, okay! Well, it's just because games are so expensive because of how poor the Canadian dollar is right now, I'm like, okay. Just, you know, still the same, yeah. Yeah, because the game's technically already out in early access and the full normal one comes out in 2 days. I'm like, okay, we'll play it. You're gonna have to wait a little bit though, because, you know, Metaphor and Silent Hill are coming out at the same time, and I'm like, I can't afford two $93 games in the same week, so it's like, I gotta pick and choose. Once the Twitch payout comes after the 15th, then I'll have all the money you guys, generously donated via my birthday stream, so then I'll be able to afford Silent Hill, but until then I'm like, I need to prioritize! Really want to try it? I hear ya. I think it would be the first person, horror game of that type I've played since the original Resident Evil 4. And I don't know if that's a fair comparison considering, how difficult it was to do any kind of aiming with a Game Boy, like a GameCube controller. The reviews? Silent Hill or Resident Evil? Yeah, I don't delve into it too much, but I mean, Fatal Frame, sort of adjacent. Not as bad, but Silent Hill definitely, takes the cake. Resident Evil leans way too hard into the action stuff these days. At least with Silent Hill still being pure survival horror, I'm like, okay. Like, this is still fine. Like, it sucks if you're a bad shot and wasting all your bullets. But at least you can be like, yeah, I don't have to kill everything. Control? Oh, is that... That's like the one that's sort of like the spiritual successor to Alan Wake, isn't it? If I'm remembering right? Where are the girlies? Oh, no, not here. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm thinking of another game then. Because I think it was like some vague references if it's the one I'm thinking of, but... I think they're both Remedy. Gotcha. Yeah, it's like, I think it's like loosely connected in that it's the same world, but yes, you have to leave. Okay! Have a good night! Thank you for stopping by. Look forward to seeing you play Silent Hill 2. Oh boy. Turns out it is the same developer. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's like, I think it's like they're in the same world because the supernatural stuff that happens is similar, but like, you know, it's not like a direct connection, if I remember correctly. Because I think like the hotel that was mentioned in Control that you can go to is mentioned in some text files in Alan Wake 2. I think it's like that kind of connection. But it's been so long since I looked into the lore of that stuff. The secret item description lore, yeah. Like, I could totally be barking up the wrong tree, but I'm fairly sure it was a thing. And then maybe make a salad. Yay! Dun, 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 dun. The results from my brief Googling shows I'm pretty spot on. Yeah! My brain did not let me down. My claptrap of a brain for random lore facts. Claptrap, yes. Occasionally drop our seasonally appropriate forageable. That's cool. Need that. I think we forgot to water our crops today, so we will fix that. Oh my god, our plot's getting so big. We're having to really move around to water it. Blah, blah, blah. Man, I don't want to open another row just to plant one thing, but I should. Might be able to afford some more seeds. request for a morel mushroom? Oh god. I don't like how this looks. I have mild tryptophobia, like the one that's like the fear of like holes in like that formation. I'm like, ah! Not super bad, but it does look a little uncomfortable to me. No thank you. Yay, money! Alright, let's get some seeds. 1, 2, 3. More potatoes! Potatoes! Boil them, stick them, mash them in a stew! Potato! Ah. Da, 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 da. Hang on. We gotta smash this first. There we go. Where's the fence? There we go. 2, 3, 4. There we go. Not gonna block off the whole side for right now. Because can we take the furniture back? I imagine we can, but we probably have to, like, take an axe to it or something. No? Is the fence just here forever now? Oh, there we go, pickaxe. Okay, there we go. Now I know. Okay, it is Friday night at the tavern, so let's head on down. Do, 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 do. Let's see if March is drunk again. Gonna have to wait a while, probably. You've come across an ancient Alderian castle. The architecture rises up before you. Great swooping buttresses that... Is there anything to zap? Well, I suppose the king comes out to greet you, but... I zapped the king! Oh look, I got a high roll. No! Daffodilia watches in abject horror. But does it stop her friend? The wizard moon silver zaps the king. Steals his crown and his shoes? Begins composing a ballad for the fallen king. With his dying breath, the king has cast a spell of silence on you. Oh! The struggle of the developer, or rather, the dungeon master who's trying to tell the story and everyone's like, I just want to kill stuff. You've arrived just in time for the show. Juniper, I brought you some wine as a thank you for last time. Please, it's for you. This is the most expensive bottle they keep behind the bar. It's not even on the menu. not mention? My father was a bit of a sommelier. We used to have this vintage with dinner. You did not mention that. Oh, how funny. Well, this is a dry wine and aged in oak, so the taste is pleasantly full-bodied. You might miss the sweetness, though. I've heard you have a bit of a sweet tooth. One of those childish quirks that makes you so charming. Go on, give it a try. It's delicious! Thank you so much! This is so generous! Oh, my pleasure. I'll bet. Look at those two getting along so well, bonding over a nice drink. That's what life is about. Diana! Do you think Juniper will let me try? Maybe you can ask for me? Sure. Anything for you, sweetheart. No? I'm sorry, I can't ask her. She won't let me. Last time they were here, Holt broke into song for 2 hours. I may have politely asked Aelin to rein him in a little. No offense. 2 hours of song, wow. The inn is so full. Thanks for coming by. No problem. Elric's 4 of a kind was beginner's luck. This time the pot is mine. I didn't mind. He did treat us all to another round. Hit me. Don't think you can hide your reaction from me, Errol. I know all your tells. The problem both of you have is your little rivalry blinds you to the rest of the table. Isn't that right? I want to know about that. I just like dealing and doing card tricks. What's this? Whoa, nice moves, bro. By the way, is this a full house? Oh, do I have too much stuff on me and like I'm being weighed down? Is that why I'm moving so slow all of a sudden? Maybe. I hereby convene the second meeting of the Dragon Guard heist. You're probably wondering what the plan is, Diana. I sure am. On Friday nights, Reyna makes cheese and potatoes. Now, we all know cheese and potatoes makes Mr. Balor very sleepy. Diana, you'll be the lookout. Maple, you'll be the distraction. Reyna can't say no when you want attention. Naturally. Del, you'll, liberate a big plate of cheese and potatoes from the kitchen while Reyna is distracted. Diana, you'll deliver the cheese and potatoes to Mr. Baylor along with a warm beer. Why warm? So warm. He'll sleep like a baby. Yay, lukewarm beer. I mean, I don't mind lukewarm beer, but most people don't like warm beer. And then you'll get his keys, and we'll look inside his room. Does everyone understand their role? Next week, it's go time! Well, this is gonna be interesting. Da, 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 da. I like how there's like a little continuing plot line with the Friday nights, with these kids being absolute terrors. Alright. Let's put this stuff in here. And I think we will call it here. We went an extra 45 minutes because we were yapping and having fun. But 2 weeks in game, I think is a good stopping point. Especially gotta rest for work and stuff. Because I actually work on a Monday for the first time in like 3 weeks. Definitely adds some fun progression. I agree. Alright. We will definitely continue this soon. Maybe we'll make this our regular Sunday thing. Like, for a while, we were always playing Zero Escape games on Sunday. Maybe now we'll be playing Fields of MISTRIA on Sunday. We shall see. We'll see how I feel. Alrighty. I have to put together the schedule for the week. So, we will see what my brain feels like doing. Sunday break from the spookiness? Yes. And from whatever else we're up to if we keep it going past, October. Alright, I am going to put together the schedule for tonight, but for sure it's gonna be Iwahime tomorrow to keep going with that. Don't think we're gonna have to play it the whole week, but obviously Metaphor is coming out on the Friday, so y'all know the drill. I still have to ask for the Friday off, but there's very little chance I will not get it. I have never had a vacation request turned down, so we shall see. Worst case scenario, if they say, can you just take a half day? I'm like, okay, I'll work the morning. Alright. That's gonna be it for me then. Let's see. Do we have any usual suspects who are playing or streaming right now? Sato is still playing Cry Machina, so I will send you guys over there then. Yahoo! And I prepare for a nap. Fields of MISTRIA is so fun. I'm really glad we got it. Definitely need to try more indie Farbini games someday. That will go on good sale. We can only dream, right? We can only hope. Okay, I am gonna send you guys over to Sato. Usual DD raid. DD raid. Feels like I'll never hit your 30 deal. I keep my fingers crossed for you guys. Alrighty, that's gonna be it for me. Time to get dinner, all that good stuff. And that's it for me. So, if it's daytime where you are, thank you, Zan. Have a wonderful rest of your day. If it's nighttime, have a great rest when you head on off to bed. And until next time I see ya, take care of yourself. Wash your face, brush your teeth, eat good food, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.